chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
I think we're live.
Yes, we are live.
Dear chess friends, welcome to our studio in Monaco. My name is Almira Skripchenko, and I'm honored to be here alongside Grandmaster Alojzije Jankovic.
Almira, I'm honored even more. So I know that we will enjoy, we will try to bring you, dear viewers, some great moments of this beautiful event, and I'm really looking forward.
Well, what are we watching today? I think chess in its most exciting form, the European Women's Blitz Championship. Alojzije, women players have been looking to this event the whole year, and it's actually the last event of the ECU calendar, but it is taking place at the beginning of 2025. By the way, Happy New Year, guys!
Yes, from my side as well. All the best, and hopefully you will play some more chess and follow some more chess events.
Well, I think that there is almost no break in the calendar. You know, chess fans can watch events. You know, they're not sleeping probably anymore.
Yeah, that's a good thing, actually. I think we are not bored. We are following many events. There was this World Rapid and Blitz in New York, but I'm so excited to see a women event because recently I was involved in the commentary of some women events. And frankly speaking, Almira, you're an expert. You're a strong woman player yourself. I'm quite surprised by the level, not surprised, but I would say I admire the level of fightness, of how people are playing really interesting chess, fighting, trying to make best results possible. So yeah, it's usually interesting to follow in last rounds, no draws. So yeah, women chess is quite interesting to follow.
Yes, and very often the number of the decisive games in those events is very high. You know, very often it's like higher than 70%. Whether, you know, in some of the official events, you know, people are struggling, you know, to score a win. Well, all jokes aside, this is the first official event of this weekend, the European Women's Blitz Championship. So now on your screen you have the President of the European Chess Union, Zurab Paehtz. This is the inaugurative speech of this event. I think that players will be taking seats like in a few minutes already. As usual, there was a small delay, you know, in our broadcast, but we had the very beautiful beginning of the opening ceremony, saxophone and opera.
Yeah, I like this style that you bring something a little bit more modern. It was combined with some house music, and this combination, of that instrument was really awesome. As you mentioned, Zurab Paehtz is there. I'm also involved in ECU, and we are quite happy that now you can see Jean-Michel Repère, I would say the main force of women chess in terms of organization.
The driving
force, exactly. You can tell us more later or now, if you wish, Almira, about chess in Monaco. But basically, we can all be quite happy that in this prestigious spot we are having a chess tournament. And quite massive.
Yes, of course, because of course this is we have a record breaking number of the participants this year. Everything is done for the players. The prize fund was increased, so let's have a look. I think we've prepared a few beautiful images for you. So happy New Year, everyone from Monaco. And today we have the European Women's Blitz Chess Championships. So the event will be played in 13 rounds, Swiss system with a control of 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. This is the official FIDE time control, which is also used during the World Blitz Championship.
One question for you, Almira. In open section, let's say in a main event, first they started with rapid and then blitz comes later. How about you? Would you prefer to start to heat up a bit more with blitz and then switch to rapid? Because it's also sort of matter of taste. It's not just that it's sort of some kind of rule regulation needed. What do you think?
I think it's actually quite logical to start with the blitz because rapid tournaments are more intense and they usually take more days, so you're getting used to a time control, whereas when you start, this weekend. So yes, you're absolutely right. You warm up. It also indicates what kind of form you are, because blitz is a very tough exercise. As I said, chess in its most exciting form, because there will be a lot of blunders. Your mind has to be shaped. And on your screen, I hope that you can see there are so many sponsors. Two main sponsors is Monte Carlo Société Ban de Mer, and this event is also presented by TAEX. La Fédération Monégasque des Échecs, it's written in French, so Monaco Chess Federation, European Chess Union, of course, and next to it you can see the beautiful logo of the Monaco Chess Federation and of our team, Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo, which we represent every year at the European Club.
For how many years you're playing for Échecs de Monaco?
Actually, I think that this kind of longevity doesn't really exist in chess, but I will be playing for Monaco for my 19th year. I've been a captain and a player a little bit before then the team was created, already for the Cercle d'Échecs of Monte Carlo in top 16, I think. I don't even remember what it was, top 16, the major league, or top 12. So at the same time, we were talking about this project and with Jean-Michel, and we decided to create a women's team. Also to concentrate on the development of women's chess.
That's a good point. Why do you think people, our heroes of women's chess like Jean-Michel, don't exist more? Why don't we have that type of I would say, people, organizers who are focused on women's chess a bit more?
Well, I think we do have a few of those, but as very often in chess, like the opera, by the way, we talked about, we depend a lot on passionate people in order to preserve this art form. So as opera, as chess, now we have a lot of corporate sponsors, because I think that chess is also a wonderful educational tool. So all these elements combined will actually, I think, are bringing more people to chess and also more sponsors. But for the moment, especially for the women's events, I think we have to create awareness that those events are necessary. It's one thing. And that women's chess players, professional players, they also need prize funds, sometimes equal. So because they are mothers, they have children, they're working very hard, and this life is not easy.
Yeah, I think we will have some time to touch those topics in interviews. Besides me as a grandmaster, and you and I am, we have also our co-commentator, Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. So we will try also to touch those topics in interviews with issue officials, maybe some chess players playing here. We can ask them, and maybe to touch those topics to even increase the attention and sponsorship in women chess.
Of course, because these topics, these conversations have to be nuanced. We have to increase the awareness and also maybe to change the perspective. And I think that those events are actually very beautiful. I love my colleagues and my friends.
We have role models. For example, Alexandra Kosteniuk, actually reigning champion.
Yes, I think she is the most titled player in the world, because if we will present her card, her player's card right now, and I'm not really very objective here, Alexandra is one of my best friends, but I was working, as a professional journalist on the presentation, and I was thinking, okay, how am I going to put everything, in this one slide?
Let's touch a little bit what's happening in the playing hall. We see Alexandra Stefanova, also a great hero. Antoaneta Stefanova, Alexandra Kosteniuk on our right. Actually, this is first table. It's in the middle. Then on our right is Antoaneta.
So the symbolic first move was made on the first board.
I think it's second board. So first board is...
please keep in mind, of course, that those are rapid ratings and blitz ratings. So we are using... So let's have a look at the games.
Yeah. Okay. So let's check. Let's have a board. Let's check what's going on. Let's follow the first board. We will have English opening. What do you think, Almira? Will we see some gambits, some sharp openings, which we usually don't see in classical chess?
Of course, especially in the modern era, professional chess players, they have a very well-built repertoire for blitz and rapid. Very often you will see openings like e4, e5, d4, ed, queen d4. This is a closed one, so I think that the Spanish player, she wants to throw Alexandra a little bit of her preparation.
Yeah, although she already with this f5, she showed that she wants to prepare some active play on king side if it's possible. This is typical structure. White has this fianchetto bishop, and the point is maybe to prepare this queen side activity. Long term, black is playing on the king side, white is playing on queen side. Usually I think it's quite wise in blitz to have chances on king. I would prefer to play on king side, because even if you burn all the bridges, if you have some dubious position, but in blitz, if you have chances to attack, it's quite useful.
On the other side, this position is very well known, and the plans are very well known. So white can make easily the first 20 moves, black as well. And the thing is, what I like about white's choice of the opening is that it doesn't allow you to blunder immediately. The first game is very important, and as we can see, very often you can make like d4, d5, bishop b4, and then blunder a piece like a few moves later.
Actually, this type of position, similar but not the same, was played in Gukesh against Vidit in Club Cup. You were the captain there. And this queen c2 was played, which was a bit surprising. Gukesh now, of course, great hero and world champion. Black was throwing everything on king side. In the end, the game ended in a draw. Alexandra, she's playing this g5 a little bit earlier than I expected.
Yes, but at the same time, she likes to seize the initiative, and she feels very precisely the moment, where you should do so.
Yeah, and we can conclude that she has some improved version, because she stopped this queenside activity of white, and she has enough time to push on the other wing. It will be very interesting. Also, it's important to say for our viewers, because there is a huge difference between online chess and over-the-board chess, because in online chess you can sometimes play super fast on last minute, because you can make moves in 1 second with much quicker, with maybe touch screen or with mouse. But over the board, when you are low on time, it's quite tough, because it's not easy to make moves in less than 2 seconds.
Of course, that's what I wanted to say, that we have a 2-second increment, but you have to make this move physically, you know, and sometimes nerves play a very important role. So we will see moves which will keep you on the edge of your seat, I think, today.
Exactly. And sometimes you're following players like Nakamura, like Magnus. They are blitzing in last like 20 seconds in online chess. But over the board chess, I think flagging is coming much more often than in online chess.
I wanted to praise Alexandra's move b6, which is typical for those positions, because she is opening the b file. She is also undermining this pawn chain, of course, which was was very, very powerful. Donc, in French is f2, e3, d4, c5. And the reason is that white cannot play knight a4. You know, not only to support the pawn, but also to bring the knight on c5. There is no square.
How I see it? I see that she's now switching to sort of positional play because there are some holes. Endgame might be very, I would say, promising for black. And also, long term, there is this, there is way to push on the king side. There are some players, and I think Alexandra is the one who can switch from attacking game to positional game or end game quite easily. And there are some players who want to stick one role. I'm playing all in and I want to attack, and I don't mind switching to positional play.
Actually, white wanted to exchange queens, and Alexandra also played a very good move. In those positions, you should avoid queen exchange. Bishop f8, of course, might come in handy, but you should not liberate the d4 square for the knight. That's very important.
Yeah, as we all know, and maybe some beginners, we would need to point out, knights, they need outposts. And when knights are far away from some outposts, squares which are not controlled by the opponent pawns, then it's not easy to find the right spot for them. So here the main problem is that white knights are very defensive.
Well, I think the main problem is white has only 4 seconds
and
left.
f4 coming.
Yes,
as we predicted. Now I think that white is walking on a tiny rope.
But this is amazing. Alexandra has more than 2 minutes left on her clock. The speed at which she's playing is impressive.
Showing that she's there to win again, and we will see.
We will, of course, tell you more about the players, but Alexandra Kosteniuk is the defending European Blitz champion, but she's also the defending European Rapid
Black
champion.
wins now 91, Almira 91 coming, winning on spot. Yeah, nice fork. You know, they say royal fork is queen and the king, and there is a grand fork, which is queen, king, and a rook as well. But 2 rooks, I think, is more than enough. We can switch to next board. Let's see how Antoaneta is doing.
Actually, it was a very unusual fork because not very often that you can make a fork on the last rank.
On the last rank, exactly. I like it.
Okay, so let's have a look. Antoaneta is playing against Annika Fruis, and I think that she's dominating.
Rook is hanging. Hang on. Queen takes rook. Hang on.
Oh,
Queen takes rook. Queen d8. Will it happen?
Antoaneta, we can see it live.
Will she take the rook?
That's unbelievable.
Come on, Almira. Ooh.
Oh my God!
Yes.
This is what I was talking about.
Will we tell her later?
No,
Maybe
no.
Okay.
I don't want to be this person. You know, I know how difficult it is. You know, commentators shoot from time to time to put on the shoes of the player.
Yes.
I did this in New York for the Rapid, and I saw how difficult it was. You know, especially to make moves under
We don't
pressure.
want to make it ex cathedra that we are criticizing or commentating. With easy sofa position. What's going on here? She's doing well, but okay, still with knights on the board, king open. There are some chance for white.
Yes, but look at this pawn chain, and black is a pawn up. So of course,
still, I'm not fully sure that it will go easy for black. Because you need to push in front of your king. Okay, now blunder knight d2. I think that's
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another fork.
But basically, what we see, Almira, what is happening? Blunders.
Yes.
So stronger players tend to blunder more rarely, less. Than.
This is exactly the point, that the average quality of their move is very high. So you know, but Blitz is Blitz. It's exciting.
Okay,
so
this is over.
Sarah won.
Okay, Elisabeth is about to win. Yeah,
she has an exchange up. Bishop c4 maybe allows, you know, maybe
I think she's
at some point.
Okay.
I don't. Okay.
This is also possible. She wants to pin. Okay, but this is not sure.
Yes, because you cannot pin from this side comfortably.
She should have taken on a4, but still rook d2 attacking. She's now starting to play with king. Okay, still to win this you need to show some technique. I know that Elisabeth is super strong. And of course, she's a huge favorite from this position.
And as you can see on your screens how happy the players are. Okay, Ann Matnadze won, but they shared the analysis and the conversation. So I think they're really happy to be here.
Yeah, and I think that someone mentioned this fair play is quite high in women events. I've never seen some disputes or some things.
Because those occasions are very rare. You see, this is like Hemingway would say, you know, Paris is a Parisian fête. Yes, so it's a celebration.
Here came the blunder.
So this is a real celebration.
Oh, she just blundered a rook. So if this is correct, maybe we can go full screen of some bird view camera or
but
camera.
I can see that Elizabeth is leaving the playing
so
pool, so I think she won already.
Won the game. So let's go. Let's check the camera full screen if we can see the playing hall. Who is still playing? Is there anyone left? Not much. Yeah, in Blitz, I believe we won't have some big time to educate people. Which is much easier in rapid and in classical, but we will have some moments, tragical moments, tense moments, emotional moments.
And once again, you know, since we started this comparison with the opera, I wanted to compare women's events with Italian lyrical operas, you know, especially Puccini's. For him, music as chess, you know, was, of course, the very important factor when he created, but as the narrative. So I think those events offer everything. You know, the Blitz events, they offer beautiful games, a lot of tragic stories, emotions. So we laugh, we smile, we are...
Almira, you mentioned opera, but there was a famous French compositor, François Philidor. He was a super strong player and super strong opera compositor. 10th round, I think I would a little bit search for a second. I think all the favorites won. I don't see any upset in top
on the top boards,
yes. We have one streamer. We can mention her as well.
Of course, I think one of the most famous streamers in the world, Anna Kramling, the daughter of Pierre Kramling, my dear friend. So actually the whole family is here. So Anna is playing in the tournament, so she's covering the event. Her mother is mother is playing as well in the tournament, Pierre Kramnik. Let's change maybe the view and get back to the studio where we will be able also to present a few players who are taking part in this event. And this is such a beautiful opportunity also for the amateur players to come and, to take part in the European Blitz and Rapid Championship. 3 days. A lot of games, and the rapid event will start tomorrow. So we will have the first day and the second day. Amir Bagheri, Grandmaster Amir Bagheri, will join us very soon as well during the commentary, and we will also have a lot of, I hope, delightful interviews.
Yes, we will try, although in Blitz it's not so easy. In Rapid, it's much more convenient to do it when it's classical chess, but anyway, as you mentioned, Almira, we will try to do so. When was the last time you played the European Rapid and Blitz?
Oh, it was a while ago, because I'm no longer, like a player, so I do not consider myself.
But you enjoy it, right?
Yes,
it's favorite events for many people. As you mentioned, this starting with Blitz. Maybe, as you mentioned, it's more logical to start with Blitz because in your free time, spare time, you do play Blitz more often than Rapid. Rapid is more for or classic, but for fun, people to heat up, people are playing mostly Blitz. So they're already in this regime. And I spotted before the round and today, when still players were not registering but confirming their participation, some of them started to play Blitz in free time.
It's very interesting how my perspective has changed, because in my spare time I'm actually working. I'm managing a very precious place, a small restaurant in Paris, but where you have, of course, I wanted to give chess a very important place. So if you want to have a very nice meal and also play a Blitz game, because chess is not the dominant part, but it's an essential part of this place. So please come to Paris, and we will play a few games after the service.
Maybe you can reveal us. Okay, of course you're trying to keep it private for your top chess players guests, but what do the top chess players eat? What are their favorite meals? Let's say the drinks we won't mention, but how about meals?
The thing is, it's not so much the meals, but
for example, I'm pretty sure that Maxime Lagrave was there, Vichy and Ann, maybe.
Yes, of course. Yes. That a lot of my friends and chess players, they come there. Sometimes they discover that there is a chessboard, and it's a total surprise for them. But what I wanted to say, after observing them for more than 3 years, the very important element is that when they are surrounded by delicious food, and it came to me as a shock, they stop talking about chess. So that brings something from their childhood memories, and I think everyone is like this, so they are absolutely absorbed by pleasure. Well, and it's a completely different type of pleasure, so it makes me very happy.
I know that Vichy is a vegetarian. I know that Kasparov was eating some steaks before the game. So yeah, depends on the profile of player. Also comes the food, but I'm pretty sure that this way that you can enjoy a dinner, that maybe play chess, is quite good. Yeah.
They also like to play poker after the dinners, not only Blitz games. So sometimes we have poker nights, and a lot of chess players, of course, are quite good poker players. So, maybe our doors are open for everyone. That's what I wanted to say.
So guys, if you're in Paris and you want to eat some nice food and play chess, you can come to Almira's restaurant. How about second round, Almira? We will see now, I think, already some tough matches.
Yes.
Let's say that
we don't have the pairings for the moment yet. Let me have a look. No, for the moment we don't have the
but let's try to predict. So first round we got 2,000 rated players.
Yes, there was a huge gap,
Yeah, and now I would expect maybe 2150, 22 already, maybe.
But let's maybe present a few players. Okay. We have a very beautiful presentation. So maybe the favorite of this event, Alexandra Kosteniuk, the defending Blitz champion. Maybe we can have a slide right now. What do you think?
Yeah, why not? Okay, by heart we can also.
Sorry, my best friend. I would like to present you Ina.
Okay, guys, we are quite flexible in our events.
Yes, this is.
Yeah, come.
Yes, come. Ina, please come. Because we were
talking
sit about our general sponsors, of course.
So nice to meet you, Ina. Come. Yeah, this is the right moment.
Yes, this is a very important moment, especially that we are in the break, Ina, and thank you so much for supporting chess as much. I think you love chess as much as you love art.
I don't sure, but
you're not sure. We're getting there. Yes.
Maybe my mostly
your children
passion is art. Yes, but chess is like art as well. And my kids play chess, and I'm happy with this, and I'm happy to be here today. Because Monaco established itself like the leading place for women in Europe
and in the world, I hope,
and in the world, even in the world, and I just wish to everyone will have successful and beautiful and sunny days in Monaco.
Thank you, Ina. I wanted to ask you a question, what does it make you feel? You're a successful woman, mother. How does it make you feel to see so many players, taking part in this event, professionals,
It's a great pleasure to be alone of so beautiful, so intelligent women. So many great women
Players.
Are now great players are now here, and it's a great pleasure to be alone of you and persons like you.
No, I feel honored, and maybe let's also reveal to the world that there will be another exciting event in Monaco. Just in a month, there will be a FIDE Grand Prix organized in Monaco in February, where you are also the general sponsor, and the best players in the world will come to Monaco and compete for the crown. They need to qualify for the candidates tournament.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like
We
so.
just wish success to every player.
So, well, we're just so happy to have you here, and I hope that we will have many more events, organized in
We
Monaco.
hope. Thank you for Jean-Michel, thank you for FIDE, and thank you
Pleasure to see you.
to FIDE and
We have
to Zurab, to
Kim Zurab.
So this is a family event,
Yeah.
There's like Zurab family coming. No, it's like
Ina, hello.
Ina, stay. Because we will miss the commentator, Zurab, sit here at least for a second, and then, when the commentators will come.
Okay.
Thank you very much for stepping by. Yes, because, I had Amir, I had Alojzije, and the round is actually along the way. So, Zurab, I think that you are going to be in the role of the commentator by our.
Really?
Yes.
I
Or maybe later.
How
Okay.
to do it.
As we can see, Yulia Osmak was even late for the Blitz game,
Okay, it's usually okay. It's a style of the Magnus Carlsen, right?
Yes, but you have only 3 minutes, when I am actually already very nervous at the beginning of the.
Yeah, of course. It's the Blitz, especially to lose even 1 minute. It's very important. It doesn't matter which kind of level you are playing. So it's 1 minute is 1 minute. Yeah.
So Zurab, Alojzije was telling us that from time to time, he plays a few Blitz games. Tell me, well, you stopped playing for quite a while, but
No,
what are you doing
I
for?
never stopped to play online.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing only chess, and it's action, and I'm playing bullet. 1 minute game, and I'm sometimes frustrated because still I feel that something is wrong with cheaters. And this is really, I don't like this, and that's why one of the reasons actually in the Chess.com I could not fight with with such things, and Chess.com, even they are improving a lot, they have a minimum what I consider probably 50% are cheaters there, and they were strictly very much analyze the language which you are speaking with your opponent. But if somebody is cheating you and you are speaking unpleasant language, what is more important? We have to decide. Your language is more important, or more important to have a cheaters. So I mean, for Chess.com, it's more important probably that they have they're creating a future that subscribers they should have. I can understand they are keeping the subscriber, but if your subscribers are cheaters, then, and I stopped playing there more than 1 year now. And chess are preferable for me because they are more strictly about the cheaters. Yeah.
Of course, I understand, and this is a very important problem of the modern era. And as I can see, you're a pure product of the modern era. You're playing bullet chess. You have no patience to up. This is not what they taught us.
My left hand is suffering, to say the truth, from this, because it's not easy by phone to play. So you are holding your phone, which is not heavy, but finally it's becoming very heavy for your arm. So, but okay, I cannot stop myself because I was a chess player. When you start something to do in age 4, it's forever, and I'm poisoned with chess, and I will never stop.
So, Hey, it's actually that. So it's an addiction. Chess is an addiction, you know. So let's have a look. Maybe we can bring the board on our screens. Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing against Inna Gaponinka. It seems equal to me. No, but I think that Inna has equalized comfortably. But
Maybe.
let's bring the board on the screen.
Yes, some activity. Black have a clear active position. So most probably, yes, it's around equality should be, yes.
Yes, because knight c4 is coming, knight
Yes, of
e3,
course.
that's right, rook d8, rook
That's why
d2, of
rooks are
course.
not connecting yet well, and the d-file also, and the bishop is hanging. Okay, there is clearly compensation for black, for me. It's sometimes even in Blitz, it's, it's maybe more preferable to have a black color right now. Yeah.
Zorab, so when you're watching the tournaments live, do you from time to time, like as an observer, allow yourself to say, okay, what the hell is he doing?
Well, it's happening, but then always when I'm analyzing this, to criticize, it's much easier than to be on the place, Then I remember my games, then I remember my mistakes, and I cannot criticize anyone because they are doing much better than I was.
Okay, so let's maybe have a look also at the board of Antoaneta Stefanova, who is playing against the Spanish current champion, women's champion, Sabrina Vega. What do you think about this position? So now the games are rather balanced. We saw the first round, which was very chaotic, but the games are very balanced now. The biggest difference which I can see is
I
the
was
clock.
predicting this move queen e3 because somehow I want to play queen c5, or knight c5, it doesn't matter. So white looks like this more comfortable position, easier to play because, with black there is so the two knights right now don't stay in the right place. So
the knights on f6.
Slight advantage it should be. Not even I cannot call it advantage. I can comfortable playing position, which is very important. In Blitz, when you know the plan, when you have a plan, it's easier to play. So you have already advantage like this,
Okay, and I can see that Alexandra Kosteniuk has a huge advantage on time, but yet the position, didn't change this much. How important it is to have the material? What are you actually looking for? More material or the initiative?
Again, here, if this compensation, this activity will not monetize to the material, finally the black will lose the game. That's why they have to be very active and to use this rook on the d2 and knight coming on c5, unite the rook on the d-file. So still it's very difficult to predict because normally the tactical possibilities for the white should be enough, for the black, tactical possibilities should compensate the material. Normally, yes. But okay, you never know what happened. One mistake, for example, for white, it should be decisive. They can lose with one mistake.
Because
so
this
they
rook
have to be careful always. It's not comfortable in Blitz when you see what happened. The black did actually. They play rook e2 and give simple rook. Lost the game. Now it's lost. Okay.
Well, actually, now I think that yes, black has
they play so fast that it was rook e2.
No, rook e2 they exchanged, and actually, what I thought that this rook on the second rank, of course, was very dangerous.
Yeah.
And
allows. If I would prefer f5 than e5 to say the truth. Because
so she blundered.
Again blunder. Again blunder. Again blunder, and now it's losing. So that's what we predict actually. That because it's very easy to blunder.
It's very easy to blunder, and also you shouldn't be fooled by the 10 seconds on Inna's clock, because even in the classical games, she's always in the time travel, and she dominates, those moments very often.
No, Inna is a professional. We know that she's playing on the top chess more than 20 years. We cannot say that how old is a woman normally, but at least I know that the last 20 years she's always on the top. Yeah.
We played, you know, the World Youth Championships together, winning under 16, under 18, and now it's over. Of course.
She will win. Yeah.
This is going to be the major upset of the second round. Inna Gaponenko is about to be in the reigning Blitz champion, women's Blitz champion, European also. Yes, there are a lot of titles. You know, we have to keep up with many things. So knight f5. There is absolutely nothing what white can do here, and black can even play h5, h4.
No, she's just grabbing everything. You know.
Okay. Yes, in Blitz you should always put your pieces back before you press the clock. It's very important because, you know, you might get a penalty and...
She won the game, yeah.
Yes, Inna Gaponenko won the game. So what happens in the game between Sabrina Vega and Antoaneta Stefanova?
So, sacrifice piece, well...
I will put... That's the current position on the board. Sabrina sacrificed the piece. For
a7, knight b6, and what's wrong?
For the avalanche of the...
Threatening a7.
For the pawn avalanche, yes.
b6 even.
Yes, but...
Why not a7?
Oh no, a7 was completely winning because the b6 square was...
Just me, because knight d5 was covering b6 square, yeah.
But as you can see, players are down to their last seconds.
Now it's draw, yes? Or even... Okay, now it's draw. Will be draw.
That was a very interesting game, actually. I think that Sabrina's sacrifice was correct.
Absolutely,
yes, she was completely winning.
She was not risking to lose, even with this blunder. You know, even with this blunder. So that's why when we analyze this position, I say that it's a comfortable position just, and just by mistake, she didn't transfer to the win.
No, but it's just sometimes you plan ahead a move, your opponent makes another move, and then, you know, you still, keep doing, you know, what you have in mind. So I think that Amir is going to take your place now, you know, as the right commentator with this event. So, and user up are going to go to the guests.
To the guest
studio, yes. Okay, let's make the exchange. Thank you very much for, helping me out here. And Antoaneta Stefanova just won. Inna forgot. Okay, let's see. Yes, of course. Maybe I should keep it as well.
Maybe they're starting third with that.
Yes, okay, so let's. So, welcome to our studio, Amir.
Thank you.
Well, it's such an honor to have you back, you know.
Welcome back. I have a special guest, Elisabeth Paehtz.
That surprised.
When you're switching, it puts sound. So, I have a special guest, Elisabeth Paehtz.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
How was your tournament?
So far, actually, I started quite well with both wins, so it's for me a surprisingly good start.
If I'm not mistaken, on the first board we have an upset. I think Inna Gaponenko has won the game against Alexandra Kosteniuk, reigning champion. There will be some more upset. Blitz.
Well, in Blitz, I think everything can happen. So I wouldn't even say that there is a specific favorite in this tournament, because objectively speaking, I think a lot of girls here can win the tournament.
How about your favorite time control? Do you prefer Blitz, Rapid, or Classical?
I prefer clearly Rapid with 15 plus 10. That's my favorite.
Okay, and this concept when you start with Blitz and then Rapid comes later, because in open and men's section usually they start with Rapid. How about that? Do you
Well, it's difficult to say. Actually, for me personally, I don't care much about the order, but I think for some it may be better to start with a slower one, rapid, and then to come with Blitz, because now we're in the Blitz mode, and then suddenly, like maybe tomorrow, we will automatically play faster, but I don't think it's a big deal.
And how about this special condition? Also, you're playing for Monte Carlo, so you are quite familiar with this beautiful place, hotels and everything. Is this something women chess deserves?
Well, I think to play in Monaco is exceptional, and of course it's mainly because of Jean-Michel, who really loves to do something for women chess players. So I'm very happy that actually he manages to organize such prestigious events in such a beautiful place. So actually for women this is a great opportunity, not only for the city but also for the environment. The Hermitage Hotel, the Novotel. I mean, there's nothing I could even criticize, to be honest. I sometimes wish that actually not only the ECU but also FIDE would actually choose places a little bit more wisely.
Okay, yeah, I recall some bad experience from your side where some things were really not on the level. There are also some questions these days regarding some titles. Should we abandon some women titles or not? But it's not easy, of course, to have.
Well, the thing is, like now there was an interview, I think not long ago, from Vaishali, who would like to abolish these titles. But you know, the generations here actually are quite different. When I'm much older, and when I got the women's title, women's grandmaster, it was the first time I got a sponsor. And actually, this is something which you cannot underestimate. I mean, of course, if you live in India and you are a talent nowadays, you have great support. But when you come from a country where chess is not so popular, and suddenly, like, you can say you're the youngest WGM in the country, suddenly, like, it's much more interesting for media, for press, and also for sponsorship. So in my case, it was very crucial that actually there was such a title, because media don't make such a huge difference. For them, a grandmaster, woman or man, sounds both great, and especially when it's like a 14 or 13-year-old girl who achieves this title. So that's one of the big reasons why I would never abolish these titles, because in some countries it might be very crucial to have these titles in order to get it financially support a chance actually to grow. There are a lot of talented young girls from countries where there's hardly any financial backup, so these things are tremendously important. And moreover, I think for young girls to have a title, I mean, it sounds maybe a little bit kind of childish, but I remember many girls who were like W international masters, and they were so happy, you know, that they finally carry a big title in chess. This is something we also shouldn't underestimate. And I mean, I totally understand Vaishali's approach, but she's coming from a totally different generation and from a country where chess is actually booming. You are a national hero in this country when you achieve some gold medal. I remember my first gold medal under 20, got a plate for my federation, and that was it.
Fair enough. You are very well experienced on this topic. I remember how you were fighting hard for GM title. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you more around. Many rounds left. Thanks for coming and good luck.
Thank you.
This transition is thanks. This transition is important. When you start, you need to switch to some camera.
You have to organize something. Jean-Claude is here to say now stop.
Yeah, this is something we need, because I, as a commentator, cannot do it. So you should come there. Okay, I start. There's. So we are back. I think we can tell the viewers results.
Yes, but maybe the pairings, because the round has already started. So Antoaneta Stefanova is playing with Stavroula Tsoulakidou. Antoaneta is the former world champion, former world rapid champion as well, so she is a very strong player in those formats. But Stavroula Tsoulakidou is a rising chess player from Greece. She's playing in the Grand Prix series this year, so she has surprised us quite a few times last year. So let's have the game.
Yeah, let's run to the playing hall. Let's see the games since they already started. We have moves. First seed. Alexandra Kosteniuk has lost the game. You're covering this together with Vladimir Paehtz. I'm not him. It's
Face, you know, always.
So, yeah, let's check the moves. Let's see what we have. It's this Jobava Veresov. Okay, but d5 was played. H3, that's all known. A6 to fight against knight b5. Also to prepare c5. C5 was played, castle, takes, knight c6. Stavroula is, I would say she, of course, rating is not showing her real strength, because she's clearly 24 plus player, maybe even close to 2500.
Yes, those are Blitz ratings.
Yeah, so I think this matchup, if we would see it in the last round, wouldn't be surprising for us. So, yeah, because those two players can fight for a first place very easily. So I'm a bit, surprised, but of course, ratings, as you mentioned, some players are playing less rapid games. It's a bit, already it's super strong.
And maybe those tournaments are actually necessary for the players, young players, to improve their rankings. Because there are not so many Blitz tournaments that you can play actually and to gain a few rating points. So let's see how Stavroula does in this event. She's a very classical player. Let's see, first thing is to equalize with black, so she's going for a very solid structure.
Although she's playing with black, King's Indian, neither Sicilian, but as you mentioned, against some openings, she started with knight f6, g6, trying to play King's Indian. You cannot be aggressive in all the openings, right?
Of course.
Somewhere you need to stand still.
And you have to be very versatile, because no matter what opening you are playing, you have to know the structures. Because you see, you were hoping for the King's Indian. Yeah. What did you get?
Yeah, this is some kind of typical, not Slav, but let's say Queen's Gambit, not Queen's Pawn opening setup. I think black has solved her opening problems, but in Blitz that doesn't mean much. You can lose dry position, you can lose equal position, so it's not that players are playing only for advantage.
Knight f4 is a very good move. Very often you want to jump to this square.
Yeah, and I think the point is this intermediate, this intermezzo, which actually ruins the structure. And it's not great. Like Nigel Short has said, it's good to have islands if you are Minister of Tourism of Greece, but if you're a chess player, you try to avoid this. So this is obviously improvement for black.
Especially that their play is so easy. Black's play after this exchange is very
So this easy. Is current position. Maybe here e5 was preferable, but I understand this logics of just exchanging everything. Black seems to be doing quite well, but as we mentioned, it's not clear. Yeah, so you got some nice...
I have got some insider
info. Tell us. Tell us what will happen.
Well, I will have to announce the symbolic first move of the next round, and Inna Bajenova, the general sponsor of this event, she will make the symbolic first move during the next round.
Okay.
So maybe let's move to another board, because this position is very balanced. What is happening on this second
this is a
board?
crazy stuff. Actually, Nadia, she's having, I would say, a good year. Yeah, she qualified to World Cup, if I'm not mistaken. So she's doing quite well. She qualified, I think, from Rhodes, from Greece, winning the last round game.
From the European Women's
Yes,
Championship.
exactly. But she is under attack, but very skillful player. She knows how to swindle. So,
which is, I think, is the most important factor in Blitz.
I played some games, online games against Meri, just randomly. So she also plays. Yeah, she plays the Blitz a lot. Former European individual champion in 2023. So she's super strong, as you know, Almira, better than me. All the Georgians are quite strong.
Well, I don't like her last move, though. It's...
Okay, she wants to hold everything and to stop some...
To stabilize
some pawn push. It's tricky. It's tricky. Rook e2 probably will be played, which is normal. But this pin looks scary, and you don't want to take the queen. So this looks really tough for black. Bishop g5, and now she forgot that knight e5.
Oh, knight e5.
Yeah, yes, she forgot that black unpin herself. Here probably some bishop f4 is a move, and even if she jumps to e5, you take it and you move on. So with this concept, this knight e5, queen d5 will be played, and suddenly Nadia is clearly in driving seat. We see her on the camera. She's, as I mentioned, she's quite skillful in turning the tables from some lost or dubious positions.
So the bishop after queen d5 should return to g2, I
think. Queen d5, bishop g2 played, rook e6, all the best. And suddenly this knight
is completely
on a rim. Yeah.
That's maybe one of the most important criteria when you evaluate this position, that first of all, of course, black's pieces are very active, but the knight on a4 is completely dominated.
Although I see some nuances, obstacles for black position, maybe some f4 will come, so it's not so easy, you see? Some mistakes from both sides, but this is quite normal.
Yes, but of course, the players are down to their last seconds. 7 seconds for white, 10 seconds for black. This is very tense. Yes, but black is still better. This is a very calm endgame.
Let's just briefly check, has something happened on the first board? We were around here, and now the position... It probably will be a draw. So let's go back to Meri. Okay, yeah, she's now far away from losing.
I think, yes, after...
Yeah, I think now the worst part is over.
Yes, but who knows, she's still a pawn up and the only thing is, will she take on b2 or not? Because sometimes you might be tempted to exchange the bishop, but maybe let's have a look what is happening.
Yes, I don't know what is happening.
We have too many tools. Okay,
and we have a draw. No, we have a win.
I don't know where is the...
No, we have a draw on the first board, on the second board, and on the first board.
Yes, I think we have a small problem with the television. I don't know where's the OK button here.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Yes, so this we have a very skillful technical team, you know, she's Elvira Baron actually is
Okay,
an
this is
incredible,
interesting
yes,
position.
player.
We can also switch the camera
Yes.
trying to find. This is typical also posture that some players stay at the board for a second, thinking about what should have gone. Yeah.
Yes.
But let's get
Clearly,
board.
he is not happy with the
We
result.
have a draw in Berendt against Wagner, and okay, basically all the
Wait
games.
a second, what did Elisabeth Paehtz do?
So
She
Elisabeth won
she
against
her
Levitska.
third game. She's on a
Sara-
perfect score. So Anna Ushenina won against Marta Garcia. A lot of decisive games. So even when we have a draw, you know, they are hard-fought draws. So
she
Bujiashvili lost to
lost
Elina
against
Roberts.
Elina Roberts.
So how many players do we have on a perfect score? So these were the pairings before the
So we have
round
draws on first three boards. Then we have Sarasadat winning. So she is on perfect score. We have Elisabeth Paehtz, then Ushenina,
then
Masevskaya, Rubers,
Ina
Coulon.
Medvedeva and Claudia Coulon.
We have our streamers still playing. Anna Kramling.
Oh, okay, let's have a look. Anna,
She's winning. Let's get the board back.
yes, okay. But maybe, you know, it's, yes, okay,
But she's gone. So I think
there's
she
another
just
game
won.
which is still in progress.
I think she just won.
Yes, but white is completely winning.
Okay, we can
Of course,
stay with the
position.
camera full screen here. We see Stavrula chatting with Marvanai. Maybe it's a moment now. You said that you want to introduce some players. Maybe it's a
But
chance.
maybe I can get the actually this game on the on our board, because what do you think?
You want to follow the game?
Yes, this one.
Yeah, we can find it. So probably it's
Petra Pap against Anna Kubichka, yes?
okay. Let's get the
Yeah.
board back. No, this game is just over. And then maybe this one. Is that this game?
No, I don't think so.
Not really. But this game is in progress. If it's in progress.
No,
I think it's stuck. I think the games are over. So yeah.
No, but we had the image on our board.
Okay, let's have a camera.
So while we have a small change of images, Alojzije, your name is back, but I wanted to ask you a question. Do you sometimes feel that you want to be someone else for a day?
No, basically not. I love to be here. I love to follow events, and especially Blitz. Things are going fast. Although I think that Rapid is probably the best, perfect format for viewers, for TV. It's really hard to explain to viewers Blitz, while classical might be too long. So, but anyway, we are here. We are trying to follow the event, trying to give some details, but of course it's very hard to follow all the games. We can maybe check briefly. Is there anything in chat, guys? Don't forget to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. You will get notified about events. You will be able to write in chat. You can send us names of people you are rooting for. Maybe ask some questions. I'm pretty sure that Almira, Amir, and me will be happily answering your comments, your questions, your remarks.
If you have a few questions, please don't hesitate. I will monitor those from time to time. Now we have a small break, I think, between the rounds, so this might be your perfect moment. And yes, the pairings are being done now, so we will see the update in a few seconds.
Yeah, we can mention that after fifth round, if I'm not mistaken, that we have some longer break, or is it sixth? We can check the schedule.
I think that it will be after fifth round, but for the moment, yes.
Schedule. I think that the fifth round we have a little bit longer break, and then players will just play one after other. So guys, two more rounds, and then a bit longer break, and then last eight rounds, right? Will just be played one by one. What do you think, Amira, regarding former format of double round splits, that you play against one opponent with each colors?
Well, I actually enjoy them very much. I've played
mini match.
Yes, those mini matches. But I think that those tournaments require 2 days, because it's becoming really very intense, and you have so many critical moments during the Blitz games that at some point, you just finish the game. You have to start the game with another color and against the same opponent, and you just want to kill him because you blundered, a second away. So you have to regain your composure, It's like the adrenaline rushes, it's like you're barely breathing. You have to think about, what is the opening? What I should use now? What will be my weapon? Actually, there are so many
you have
things
also,
to take into consideration.
Also player who won first game, he's a little bit more excited about the second one, as you mentioned, and if you just lost one by painful blunder, and suddenly immediately you're playing the next game. Also regarding pairings, if you have same number with your colleague, and suddenly you're playing against first seed while he's playing against lower rated player, you win 2-0, he can win 2 or she 2-0 while you are suffering against top players. Sometimes in the last round it's quite tricky.
So this can create actually quite a big imbalance, especially when we are playing for titles. We should not forget that this is an official event, and it should be as fair as possible. And already, some players are starting, they're playing 6 games with white, and some playing 7 games with white. So we should find this point of equilibrium, So, and prizes are very important in Blitz and even higher in Rapid. So in Blitz, I think that the first prize is 2,000 euros. And actually, this year we decided not only to increase the prize fund, but also to reward more players. So they will not be scared, to buy tickets, to take, despite financial risk, actually, when you're playing a chess tournament. And I think we should talk about this from time to time, because maybe the players are not actually supported by the federation. So I think it's important to reward more players, and there will be also a lot of special categories in this event.
There was a topic actually in the interview I touched it with Elisabeth Paehtz regarding now quite topical comment by Bujiashvili that we should abandon women titles, and she mentioned, Elisabeth, that for her it was very important to become a woman GM, let's say, to get this woman title, because then sponsors, they see not that they don't care if you're GM or woman GM, but they respect that type of title, and then for you as some kind of young woman chess player, it's quite useful to have achievement already, not to wait for a long to fight for IM or GM title.
Well, actually, I do think that it's important as well, especially for the moment. Maybe things should change in the future, but I think it's very important, as Elisabeth mentioned, to have this form of recognition, and then it will be also it's a choice, Then no one is forbidden you to play like Judith Polgar only in the men's event, and but I think that the pool of the female chess players is still relatively small. So I think we need to wait and for those numbers to increase, so then we can have a point of comparison.
I understand, and it's truly respect your opinion. Both of you are quite experienced. I don't know. You suffered in your career because of maybe some lack of sponsorships and so on. So I think you can help to some new generations to raise their game and their chess conditions.
And of course,
in future.
At our time, I think the major difference was also the access to information. And the number of the games we've played is completely incomparable. That's to the number that this young generation is playing, training with the computers, and basically you actually can train without a coach.
Sorry for interruption. Yes. I think we have pairings.
Okay,
let's check. What I see that on the first board we have Rubers playing against Sarasadat. That means top players a little bit out. Sarah, it's seeded I think fourth or fifth, if I'm not mistaken. We can check this. Elin it was interesting in the World Youth Championship Rapid and Blitz, which took place in Slovenia in December. She was playing in open section under 18. She was not interested to play in women's section, so she went to play in open section, and she was doing quite well. She was fighting on the first boards. Can we check the starting list, please, of this event? I think Sarasadat is number.
No, Alojzije, I wanted to draw your attention to it, to a terrible start of Pia Kramling. She lost her first two games. That's what I wanted to tell you, and that Anna actually has more points than her mom at the beginning of the event. So Anna, for the moment, is on 2 out of 3, and Pia won her third game. So how important it is to be in shape. So so you wanted to have the starting rank of this event. You mean?
Yes, Sarasadat, she's number 6. Now she's sort of first seed. She took the first spot. We can also go to the playing call with the camera. So let's check how players are sitting.
And maybe we can finally have our players' cards. Sarasadat is one of those, featured players. So for the moment, yes, the symbolic first move is going to be made by Inna Bajenova, the patron of the Monaco Chess Federation and of this event as well. Which is presented by TAEX and La Société de Banque Mère de Monte Carlo.
I don't know, is there a better camera? Probably there is, but okay.
And it's very important that this symbolic first move is also made by a very successful woman.
Yeah, let's get the board. So we have moves. We see that Vienna game was played on the first board. Let's check how the things are going.
And I can see that Elisabeth Paehtz is playing against Natalia Zhukova.
So the opening was this one.
I told you, we are going to see Queen D4 on the board, so the Oracle of Monaco.
Yeah.
It's a very aggressive opening, especially for the Blitz tournaments, because the structures are completely different. Look like Scotch.
We do say that you shouldn't, for our beginners, that you shouldn't come out with your queen, but of course for players like, I don't know, like maybe Nepomniachtchi, they know how to deal with that type of sidelines, and it's already quite interesting for White because she's sacrificing pawn.
Yes, on F2, of course. So what's
Guys, we are back. That's not Almira. That's Amir Bagheri, Grandmaster. Welcome, and I'm happy that you will also do the job.
Thank you. First of all, Happy New Year. I wish you all the best. I'm so happy to be here for this prestigious tournament, and I hope we will see many exciting games, many beautiful combinations.
While you're saying that we will see exciting games, let's just check the first board. Let's see what's going on. So we have Sarasadat playing against Elisabeth Paehtz. Yeah, it's already severe time trouble. White seems to be under some initiative. Black is more than fine, but pawn up.
But enough compensation, I imagine, for black. Yeah.
What do you think? Is this something for black, or we will see, the game will steer to a draw?
I think black is better, and when you have initiative in rapid or blitz games is something very important, and so not so easy.
Yeah, although it seems that white has managed to regroup. I like this setup, how the rook is controlling, so bishop can hide behind. Now, yeah, rook came back because this rook was out of play. Now rook e2. This is a system when you are worse, you try to exchange pieces. Now I would be very surprised if this game ends up in a win for black.
Some idea, maybe king e8, d7, from ace.
Stopping g4.
Ace
this
is
was
going
the idea.
to b5. G4, yeah.
Yeah, so your concept was to come somewhere. Okay. Still, okay, now this should be a draw offer. Sort of draw for b5 will be played. But hang on, this can be tricky decision. Now even black can even lose. Yeah, black can even lose.
Maybe b5, no?
Yeah, b5, or she's calculating bishop e3 immediately. But b5 is the move you want to make. Bishop e3 immediately. No, bishop f4 was played. King e7 will be played.
b5 was good because to
fix the structure.
To fix a7 as a weakness. So yeah, well done.
Okay, it's a bit
f3 g4. No, what you think?
Yes. Okay, g5 will be played. Now she stopped this. Now I don't believe that. White will just black will just
rest.
King e7. Still, of course, white is on a better side of a draw, but
yeah,
I think that it's blitz, huh?
Yes, it's blitz. And
king c5. Now black is penetrating. Now black is winning. Oh, taking the queen.
She had to sacrifice g3. Maybe king b4, bishop take g3, bishop e3 check, and then bishop g5.
Okay, let's see the technique. Bring a pawn up. Bishop g5. Okay, she's doing well. Bishop e7 check, king c4. I don't see any concept now. Okay, she wants to take a7. But d3 coming. Elizabeth is playing very well.
Yes. Last year Sarah played very well and she had a medal. So that's pity.
What a win for black. Let's run to the second board. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Meri is just winning. This is not so interesting. Let's see how Lela is doing. Okay, board number 3. That's more interesting. Black is better, I guess. Black is better here. Knight g5. Oh, checkmate threat.
Yes. Funny
Rook
mate.
e1. Yes. Okay. Checkmate. Rook h3. Rook h3. Fantastic, guys.
Checkmate.
She missed this idea. That would be fabulous. That was missed. That was missed. Knight f7 played.
Not so easy to
Oh,
find when you're
checkmate
stressed.
anyway. Yeah, she's winning. She's just winning. Is something happening on the second board? Don't believe so. Black is just lost. Dinara Wagner. Okay, this game will last forever. We can combine this board together with the camera. Yeah, now there white is just winning. Well, here it's very interesting.
Just maybe king g6 and king h5, you know, somehow.
Usually they say that in Blitz, being pawn up is enough.
Ah, yeah.
In classical, it's possible to defend, but usually in Blitz, being pawn up is enough for a win.
And my experience in Blitz, when you have safe king, is great.
Yeah.
Because you have free checks, but your opponent, you know, always you should escape of your checks. So
Also, it's important in Queen's endgame that you don't check all the time, because sometimes you're just pushing your opponent's king to better squares. So, and also when you are side with the pawn, being pawn up, you don't check all the time. Queen e2 played.
he
She blundered the queen.
blundered the queen.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Hang on. Ooh, what a painful loss for Dinara. Playing a fabulous game. Okay, she was not checking where white placed.
it was because of me, because I said sometimes you have check, free check still. Because of free check, she lost.
Let's see how Antoaneta is doing. I mentioned this in broadcast several times that I never experienced bishop and a rook against the rook.
Oh, Mitra Jazipuri.
Yeah, but with rook and a knight against the rook, that was my usual position. I had it like 10 times. How about you? Your practice?
You know, in Blitz it could be difficult sometimes, you know, but of course it's better than rook and bishop against rook,
Yeah.
you know, because he's
King c3 will be played. King d3. Now she need to cover, yeah, and knight e2.
d2, yeah, but
Yeah, knight e2. Yeah,
and now maybe rook g2, no?
okay. She's trying
Check.
to move around. Okay, I'm not sure about this move.
I didn't
Yeah,
start.
nice touch by Antoaneta. Knight d4 will be played.
Is that draw, but not so easy
Yes,
in Blitz?
rook b3. She's trying to claim 50 moves, so let's check. So they started the race at... Okay, it's more than 50 moves. So I think so. 53, and now it's 98, not yet, but she wants to ask arbiter to check it. Sorry.
What about it? The time control.
So still I think 5 or 7 more moves. And there was a famous case now in New York in the game of Dochenko and Nakamura. Move before checkmate, so he's sacrificing a rook, but he asked the arbiter, I'm claiming 50 moves rule, and it was correct.
It was correct.
Yeah. So that was last moment save. Here I think, yeah, okay, the game will move on, but it's a dead draw. Antoaneta is pushing. How about results? So let's check. What do we have? So we have Elisabeth. Can you check, please, chess results before this round? You can Google it.
Google it. Yeah.
Let's see the results. Standings, let's say. Okay, strange. Hang on. Wait. Why you don't have it on chess results here?
Not yet.
Very strange. Okay. I will check the standings. So Elisabeth, no, I have it. So Elisabeth is 5 out of 5. Arabidze is 4.5 out of 5, as well as Claudia Coulon and Ann Matnadze. Then we have Ushenin 4, Sarasadat 4. Yeah, there are many players being of 4. Yeah. And we are waiting this game to end. So few more moves. Okay, it looks like she has found the right concept. Yeah, small tricks, but not enough for anything. Although I think Kasparov won against Judith Polgar.
King A6 and then...
The chess server, chess result is down.
No.
That's why we don't have the...
That's why, yeah.
Okay. If they put on a paper, I will try to zoom on it.
Thank you.
Yes.
So... Okay, rook h4 again, no? Is rook g4, rook h4.
Yeah, not many tricks left. Rook c4 will be played.
The problem then is rook and bishop against the king and rook, right? So... Yes.
Yeah, rook check. Yeah, Mitra is having everything under control. I think she will sort of claim a draw.
Now is the time.
Yeah, anyway, it's check. Oh, that's a cool way to draw.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Not afraid of the ghosts.
With some smile.
We can now go to the studio. I think Almira is having a guest there. So let's go there and see who is our guest in the studio.
Surprise.
Yes, Maria Zvera. Yes, everything is working. Okay. Masha, welcome. Please tell us about this passion.
Je vais l'enlever.
Dear chess friends, welcome to our guest studio. And I have a very special guest with me right now after the 5th round, Meri Arabidze. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Meri, everyone has witnessed the opening ceremony. Beautiful performance. Saxophone. Clinton, playing the saxophone, but yours was absolutely an absolute delight. Please tell us more about this passion of yours.
Yes, because I graduated from Conservatory of St. Petersburg, and I play saxophone. It's my profession.
Oh, so it's your profession?
Yes, it's my profession because first I played chess when I was young, and after I changed my profession, I also play saxophone.
But this is such a beautiful combination. So, first when people meet you at the chess tournament, they say, oh, you're a chess player. And then you tell them, but actually, I'm a saxophonist. Yes?
Yes, but actually, it's not easy to change your mind after your performance with saxophone and start to play chess. That's why I lost the first round because I didn't change my mind.
Your mindset. Yes, it's of course. Yes. And actually, please, can you reveal, to our audience, what happens in your mind when you play saxophone? How do you become one with the instrument, or how does it feel?
Yes, I became one with instrument. Yes, that's because I play with my ears. That's why I feel my saxophone, because I was a singer as well, and I was pianist, and always and chess helped me a lot with my professions, musicians. Yes.
Okay. And so, how do you like this tournament?
I adore. I like it very much. J'adore. Oui, I like it very much. And our president, Jean-Michel, he did a great thing. And it's not first time in Monaco. It's already, I think it's maybe fifth time.
I think maybe the fourth.
Maybe the fourth.
2017, 19, last year, this year. But yes, the idea, of course, to make this tournament traditional, and so that everyone will know that there will be this occasion at the end of the year.
For our federation, it's a big festival. It's tournament because we don't have another tournament in Monaco, international. That's why we are very happy. We are very happy.
Of course, and the next month you might come as well as a spectator, because there will be a Women's Grand Prix also organized in Monaco. And tell us a little bit about your performances as a musician. How many times do you perform, per month? At what occasions?
Yes, in summer I perform a lot. And now it's a low season. I perform, of course, for Christmas, for New Year's, for Happy New Year. And but now it's calm, quiet. Right.
And of course, you must have your own repertoire, which is built already.
Yes, I have. But if, for example, Jean-Michel asked me to play
yes, please
Monaco,
tell us.
In Monaco, and hymn of anthem of
the European Chess
Union. Yes, and I learned it and I played.
And so how long does it take you to learn and to perform?
5 minutes.
Literally. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to have a beautiful performance for your anything, parties, weddings, maybe chess parties, I think that Maria is
yes, I'm ready.
Is the perfect, I think, musician for you. Thank you, Maria. Best of luck for the end of the tournament, because there are 13 rounds overall, so 8 more to go. So how are you going now to prepare for the last, portion of the event?
Now I concentrate with the chess. Now I concentrate, and after I will play as well for the Remy de Prix I will play
For the closing ceremony.
Yeah, for the closing ceremony, I will play as well Anthem of Monaco.
Okay, and one last question is: what is your favorite piece?
In the chess?
No, in music, of course. No. It's like I mean, like what do you enjoy?
Song?
Yes, favorite song. Yes.
It's a difficult question.
So I was thinking maybe Summertime. It's one of my beautiful pieces.
Really?
Yes,
I will play it next time for you.
Oh, please. Okay, thank you very much, guys, and see you very soon. I hope that our technical problems are behind us, and so the next round is going to start 10 minutes to 4.
We also have pairings. Elisabeth Paehtz is playing against Claudia Coulon, but let's go with the camera to the playing hall. Let's see what's going on. We are waiting. Yeah, finally we got it. Yeah, you see first tables. Let's move around with another cameras. Let's have a broad view of camera. The round hasn't started yet. We are waiting for some other camera's angle. So we want to switch the cameras a bit around the playing hall.
Okay.
Hopefully we will improve this system. I'm not so happy how it works. That when we say some other camera, then we need to wait for half a minute. But hopefully, guys. This is Patricia. You see some other cameras. Players are making moves. I see some familiar faces. Let's get the board back. I think Irina Bulmaga, she was not playing in the first round. Now I spotted her that she just fought back. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, well, we will check this later. So let's go to the first board. Let's see Elisabeth Paehtz. Unfortunately, chess result is still not working, which is strange. I'm quite surprised that chess result is not working. You can check this, Amir, while I'm checking the board. So we have King's Indian against the London system.
I prefer to play, c5 instead e5. It was more flexible. After e5 is more, I prefer playing c5.
Yes, I see that they actually
go to
yeah, it's
ranking.
fine now. No, but
now it's okay.
Yeah, let's find Irina Bulmaga. Can you find her on the list and press her name? I think she's now playing on board like 12 or something. I can even tell you the board. So she's playing board 17th, or you can find her on the list.
Game, please.
Okay, I can help you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Where is the mouse? Okay, it's no. Okay, here. So we got the question that she was not paired in the first round. That means that she's just winning one by other. No, she was paired, so that was not the correct info. She made a draw in the first round, and then she won a few games. Okay, let's check what's going on. We have this first board encounter. White is sort of passive. Similar game like Alexandra Kosteniuk from the first round.
You prefer always?
I play with black usually.
Like
That's my style,
it's
especially in black. But I lost many games with white, with black. I'm pushing. I'm having a great position, but you need to be very precise because sometimes you're weakening your king in behind, so it can be tricky also.
Especially in
okay,
Blitz.
what's that? Is this working?
Bishop F3 and then
okay,
C4.
so takes.
I think there is a pin.
Yeah,
and C4.
But probably. Okay, that's an
Knight F6.
Knight F6 and take on D5 probably is good.
Yeah.
Also, maybe there is something else.
If you can prevent white from E4, then it will be okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I can take first on E3 and then I take on E4. That was also
queen take maybe. No.
Okay,
Queen
bishop
take.
F3.
Oh, no, bishop
I'm not
take
sure.
and bishop
this,
F2.
Yeah, bishop F2. So yeah, I think this is more than fine. Yeah. Knight f3 played. Okay, black is fine, but now I would say the worst part for white is over, huh?
Yeah, just king g8, king f7 could be interesting. Rook f5 maybe.
Okay, also she wants to place her knight on f4.
Yeah, or
but as I mentioned, this can be tricky. Suddenly, white is having a solid position without weaknesses. I would be rather white now, because this backward pawn is something. Clock management, equal.
Okay.
Rook e3. Okay, I think Elisabeth will move on, but it's not
She
easy.
had also g4 maybe, knight f6 and then g4 and knight a.
Repeating the moves?
No,
okay.
g4 now, right?
It will be a draw. Yeah, draw. Let's run to the second board. Let's see what's going on. Slightly better for white, but probably nothing tangible. Rook c2. Okay, she can maybe play rook d1. Yes, rook d1, rook d8.
Yeah. Rook take b2, rook take a5 maybe.
No, but rook d8 checkmate. So first she needs to open the king. She needs to open the king. G6, and then exchanging rooks. Rook b8 or rook d2. It's better for white, but it's not easy to win. Of course, that will be very interesting to follow. Although, as I mentioned, pawns up in Blitz usually, except if you lose queen's endgame like Dinara Wagner lost it when you blunder a queen. Yeah, then of course.
Miracle.
Yeah. What do you think? Chances to win?
Oh, it's like, I think it's good chance to make draw.
Okay, still some questions to answer. King g2, king g3, h4, f3, push a4.
Even now, maybe h6.
Yeah. Okay, king g2 will be played. Okay, this move, don't get it fully. Maybe now you're on g5 is
even king
good.
h6 maybe, and then rook b4. It was very important, rook b4 after weakening f3, you know. You can come back with your rook to b2 for second rank. It's very important, you know, to cut the king. Okay,
King g2, king a5. Usually, of course, as our viewers, they know. Maybe some beginners, they don't. Best rook in endgame is that rook is behind, so this is the worst scenario. Upgraded version would be that rook is on the side, but this is the worst. But still, it's possible to win. King starts to run. The point is not to push the pawn too far, because then king cannot hide. Okay, she's doing that.
Yeah.
Now it should be like a dead draw.
Draw,
king
even
g7, even just
king
wait.
g5,
king g5, best.
I prefer black.
Yeah,
because you have two activate pieces.
Yeah, now I don't see how she will play at all.
Zugzwang maybe is.
I think this was the worst scenario from white. To push a7, it was the worst, because when the pawn was at a6, at least rook f8 at some stage could have been played. Now she should start thinking about making a draw.
5 seconds. Oh my god.
Okay, she wants to play rook h8. Rook h8. Now this is the idea. And when you take... Okay, she doesn't want. I think we will see a move repetition. With camera, we might go to broad view, so that you could see who is still playing, who is not.
Yes.
Okay, rook h6. Okay, still.
This is draw, but...
Okay, now white has made some kind of improvement.
Black didn't need it,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Okay, now f3 and rook a2. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, still.
And rook h2, you know, then
she didn't want to play king. Yeah.
And dead draw.
Yeah, now it's a draw. Yeah, rook h4 and the draw will be agreed. Let's move on. Sarasadat is playing against Solakidu. It will be a draw. They will repeat the moves, I guess. Anything else? Savina completely winning, completely lost against Matsevskaya. I don't see that something can happen here. Let's see how Rubers is doing. Checkmate.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
We were late.
Stefanova completely winning, but let's see how. Aha, white is completely winning, I guess.
Yeah, king h6 maybe, yeah. Rook d8, rook d6.
Rook d8, rook d6, exactly. But okay, then black will try
maybe bishop d7, rook a8, rook a2, maybe, yeah.
That's an interesting way. Penetration, king g7.
You take the pawn, then king g7, king...
Rook f7, king g6.
Yeah, you take it.
Yeah. f4 will be played. Why not?
Well, yeah. You're tricky guy.
Yes. F4 should have been played. Okay, but now still you need to win. Now it's not sure how you penetrate.
Oh.
If she waits, king b8, you sacrifice. Now maybe you sacrifice bishop d5. Do you sacrifice? Maybe too early, but it's possible, of course.
Oh my god, beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes, that was nice. Nice touch from Petra. Now the same position but without 2 pawns. Tough situation for Antoaneta. I do expect that she will resign.
And third pawn coming.
c4.
C4 check.
Wins,
bravo.
Yes,
You're very good.
I'm so tricky. Yes. Okay, so that's it. What do we have else? All the games are finished. Let's see how. Okay, this was a checkmate. This one, Anna lost. Hopefully we'll get her in the studio. She's broadcasting also this event. Dinara making a draw. And basically that's it. Black ran out of time here. Yeah, quite a complicated game. Let's go. Let's say here. Let's analyze a bit. Let's give this to our viewers. Maybe slowly we can analyze. So g6, bishop g5. Magnus started to
it's
play.
My favorite opening.
It's your favorite.
In whole my life, I play this opening.
Okay, so you know what to do. Were you happy when people were playing d5 or d6 more?
No, d5 is, killer move, against, d5 unlock is active. d6 is paradise for white.
Yes,
yeah,
okay, interesting approach.
Yeah.
Interesting approach. Okay, we don't have board. We need to have a board. Guys, so you will be able to see. Let's get the board back, yeah. Bishop comes to e2 usually, yes.
Yeah, e2 or even, d3 also could be.
Okay, bishop b7. I was playing this setup. a6 normal move because you don't want to.
First time Kasparov, played this system with black, I think. c5,
I know that Mamajarov is playing this, and now some Turkish talents like Dogmus, they are working with him, and they started to play it as well with white. Bishop h4.
It's interesting because, the problem after e5, I mean, generally in this pawn structure, if you can take it, queen c2, e4, bishop could be interesting, on e3, and then you play h3, and you have good position with white. So bishop on h4 is not very comfortable.
Yeah, but why she may move it?
Is a waiting move, because what else? If queen c2 is okay, but maybe it's not the best place for your queen after c5.
Okay, got it. h6 played anyway. This is a bit strange to me, but okay. Yeah. So, for example, why not h3 immediately?
all the problem after h6, bishop g5, bishop h4, g5, and knight h5 to to capture the
Yeah, but that
bishop.
could have happened anyway. Now g5, but she didn't.
Now you have one tempo, if she plays g5, bishop g3, knight h5, you have h2 to escape. So that's why maybe.
Okay. So this. Okay, I would love to be black in this type of position, but yeah, this bishop b5, bishop e2, knight d5, and then came this knight e4. I think knight e3 was the move. And then bishop takes e4. Maybe she was not sure about knight d6. Yeah, maybe, but this one is hanging. This one is hanging. Also, there is some tactics. Computer immediately spots that here 2 bishops are hanging. That also works well for black. Yeah, because after queen e4, bishop f3, c4, that was knight tactics. Now, probably it's nothing. Maybe queen e3 was better for us to take. And then let's say bishop f3. I would prefer to play against this setup. And then f5. A little bit more flexible with black. Yeah. Because this way, after bishop f3...
Please show us your idea after queen take e3 and f5. Because it's very instructive for beginners.
Takes with g or knight?
With g, f5, with knight, rook e8.
This is not easy. Because suddenly there are several ways to put some pressure.
Yeah.
Even long-term h5, g4, if you can conquer the
weakening,
knight f6,
the weakening e4.
Okay, so let's have a break, and then we will come back. After this move, it was fine for.
Thank you for your beautiful.
Thanks, Amir. Guys, we will have a short break and then we come back.
Thank you.
technical problem.
Yeah, like for example, when we say let's get the board, let's comment, and if the board is not coming in 20 seconds,
It's already the game.
yeah, okay. So this I don't know how to do. Swap when we are saying and then follow up. How to do this? Okay, that record will do. So they can come inside but not directly to you here. We are back. We have games. Let's run to the playing call. Let's see the games. Let's see the board, players' faces. It's already round number 7. Okay, this is Sicilian setup. Okay, it can be also King's Indian. It was King's Indian. Bishop b5, interesting move. c6. Okay. This is typical Marozzi, King's Indian, Sicilian.
Many options.
Many options. Okay, so then we ended up in this position. Okay, engines are not happy with this move, but I think it's a reasonable, normal move for a
b3 square now has become big, and you know it's not so difficult for White to find, you know, the way to put some pressure on d6 and d5.
But hang on, why she abandoned the defense of d6 pawn? So here somewhere, okay, she didn't want to.
Whole fight is for d5 and put pressure on d6. She was very generous and she gave it.
Okay, interesting way of play, but as we mentioned, pawn up, it can be tricky, although actually arguments were not in my favor, because we watched few games ending up in the draw or even win for weaker side.
But b3 square also, b2, b3, you know, there are some weaknesses, you know, in for white, so it could give some compensation for black. Rook fd8.
So we got this position. No, I think it's just better for white.
Totally.
Just briefly check what's going on in the other games. Here we have some kind of mess. This one, it's interesting, yeah, as well. So first board is the board to follow. It seems to me that Anna is doing quite well. I would be very surprised if Elisabeth managed to do anything here.
Just if you can manage to bring your knight to f5, knight d4, knight f5, it's finish.
Yeah. So Elisabeth is sitting on 5.5 out of 6, while Anna is having half point less. It would be a very important win for her. She would overtake the leader
easily.
Yeah, this looks even. Let's say that black is having a pawn, another pawn. Let's say c pawn. It would be dead lost because this knight on f3 is great. Now e5, I think, is just
e5 and finish maybe.
Yeah. Although Elisabeth has managed to at least to get some activity, but
after e5 maybe f take e5, knight to g5, and then knight e4.
Okay, this is also normal move to conquer the d file. Clock is ticking, 1 minute, 1 minute on the clock. I would be very surprised.
And we are not stressed when we are here. For them, it's not so easy to find best moves.
So e5 will be played or not?
I love this move.
Is this a moment to go for it?
Yeah, e5, but f take e5 just maybe is destructive for new chess players. After f take e5, you take g5 and knight e4 then. It was interesting.
Very strange decision. Ooh, very strange decision that she went for it. Now, of course, white is much better still.
Rook b4 is maybe...
f2 is hanging, so this
no, f2 is hanging.
Not working.
It's always I have the problem with this camera. I don't see something. Yeah.
So rook d2.
Rook d2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, takes on d2, queen somewhere. Maybe even rook's endgame. If she takes, and maybe even queen c6, you still need to work hard to win. Probably it's just one, but
white could play it better. No.
Queen c5 is the best move, maybe. I would take on b4. I wouldn't be so worried. She opted for queen e5. Rook d5, normal move.
And queen d4 then?
Yeah, this regrouping, it's quite logical. So rook g5 was a threat, as you spotted, Amir. Yeah,
e5 or c4. Yeah, yes, simple chess.
Yeah, e5 now is screaming to be played. So e5, yes or no? What do you think?
Of course.
Will be played?
Yeah. No, I don't know if they played or not, but
it was not played.
Yeah. E5,
okay, this was also useful. And now this semi-active moves.
Her king, yeah.
e5 coming or not.
Why she hesitate?
King h2 possible, but f3 will be played. So I think
very
that e5 now is
now
the move.
It's done. Yeah.
Any chance for black to find some concept, because Anna is really long time. King g6 played. Takes on f6. Rook f6.
She had. She didn't play rook d6. It was pin. Pawn on f6.
Hang on. Exchanging the queens. Strange idea, but she wants to be safe. But now I think that Elisabeth has a huge chance to make a draw. Rook takes a5. This is a draw. And rook c4, rook c, and then king.
Rook c5 now?
Rook c5. Rook a3 even also good, but rook c5 is of course best, and probably...
Or maybe king,
I will play g4, but also this ways. I think g4, h5, g4, but g4 immediately even is... Okay, king d3.
Now she's giving some chances, to win. Now I don't think that it's easy to make draw. Maybe there is some chances.
Rook b5 hanging. I think this was a huge mistake. This king e5. This is typical in Blitz. Suddenly you get a chance and then you misplayed it completely. Rook d5, rook a8, c5 will be played. She will give check.
h4 maybe, no? Even.
Okay, h4 is not easy. Yeah, but it's a good move.
Yeah.
c5, rook a4 will be played. Last seconds. Playing on the last second. Played on the last second. Rook a2 is not easy now. Building a bridge. Take on f2.
c7. Oh, why not?
Rook c2.
Rook c2.
Yeah.
And king e7 then. Oh my god.
But she was so close to draw here. Rook c2, because when you exchange you can come in front.
Yeah. And then
E7. This g4 f3 is coming. Who knows? Let's run to the other games.
Here is equal maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
You know that I made a draw with this type of position, even being 2 pawns up without f pawn.
Yeah.
It's a draw. You cannot penetrate. Where else we can go? Sopio against Meri Arabidze. Okay, this game will last a bit. You can see them on the camera. Thanks for our
rook e4.
Technical.
Oh.
Okay, it's a draw. Yeah. I see Teodora Ignac in the back. Let's see some other. Let's see how anachromic this was. Something stuck. Yeah, no more games. Okay, black is winning. That's basically it. We have all the games. So what's the standings? So we have Anna Ushanina overtaking the leader, 6 points, but she's accompanied by Natalia Zhukova with 6 points. Then we have Maltsevskaya as well, having a 6 points. So this is ranking before this round, prior to the round, but we have standings here. Let's go with the camera full screen of the playing hall. Is there anyone playing yet? Maybe some rook and a bishop against the rook.
Alexandra Kosteniuk.
Yeah, this is a result prior to this round. So we have 3 players sitting on 6 points, and then we have a group of many players with 5.5.
With Alexandra Kosteniuk first game.
Kosteniuk, yeah, she lost the first game. Second game. She lost against Gaponenko. And then she won 4 in a row. And against Claudia Coulon, she made a draw. We have Solakidou, Rubers. So it will be very interesting. Many players having 5 points. Yeah, things are heating up. 7th round has finished. And yeah, slowly players are deciding. We will have some leaders. What do you think till this moment? As expected, or?
With the first game, Alexandra Kosteniuk played, she showed, incredible performance last year, and she had good beginning today. When she played b6, she played very good. So I was thinking that again this year she's going to win the tournament. But now I'm upset with it.
Yeah, we can also have players cards to check a bit.
Mm-hmm. There is many young talents, so
yeah. Regarding Alexandra Kosteniuk, yeah. She's well known, of course, originally from Russia, but now representing Switzerland. I think she already played in Olympiad and European teams. Career high 25-61. What was your career high?
But my rating?
Yeah, highest rating.
2542.
Okay.
2003.
So Alexandra's 25-61 was great, yeah. But she's still, I think, capable to win many. Actually, this photo might be from Hermitage Hotel last year. 26-12 in Rapid, 12th Women's World Champion, European Champion, World Cup winner, Russian Women Champion, Women Chess Olympiad winner 3 times, And what is of course important and cool that she's playing for this local club, Echec de Monte Carlo, and she has mentioned, that it's her lucky place. It will be interesting to see. She's now getting closer. Is she ready to defend the title? Usually in European Championships, it's not easy to defend the title. Only few players are capable. So Alexandra is of course a role model and a huge star, and I'm quite happy that since Russia is no longer a member of European Chess Union, they left the continent, that Alexandra is still around representing Switzerland, that we see her regularly at the championships.
It's question of motivation. Last year, maybe it was easier for her. She the target this year because she should defend her title. So we wish her luck.
You can read it yourself. Maybe I can just add that Pia is sort of legendary player. She was playing so many strong tournaments, open section, women's section, and also what's important is she's playing for Monte Carlo, and it's quite nice. We can see her with Prince Albert. There is Jean-Michel, vice president of the ECU, main force, driving force of this event. I see Zura Bazma-Parashvili behind. And she comes from this chess family with her daughter Anna, well-known streamer. I think guys, you all know her, and she's playing in this beautiful event. We also her husband Belon Lopez. I played against him. He's strong grandmaster, himself. And it's nice that we see like top players getting recognized by well-known persons like Prince Albert.
As Stefanova is very known chess, but it's maybe when we speak about Stefanova, I remember also Topalov. In that time, Stefanova and Topalov, both of them, famous players from Bulgaria. But now Topalov stopped, and Stefanova is the best player from Bulgaria.
Before coming to other players, regarding Antoaneta, I can add that she's also ambassador of ECU. I was not happy with the way how maybe organizations like FIDE is treating players like Antoaneta. I would love to see, for example, when you enter the website, that players like Antoaneta are quite visible, world champions. She's still active. She was a main player, first board of Bulgarian team. They played European team championship, reigning champions. It was a really, I would say, fabulous achievement from their side to win the European team championship, because they were not playing this event for a long, and due to some ECU efforts and Antoaneta personally, they were again taken as a normal participant, although there was some issue with Bulgarian Chess Federation. So I was very happy to see her in our ECU events again, and she's here, she's fighting, she's a role model for youth Bulgarian players like Salimova. She's also very strong, Radeva, Krasteva, Gergana Pecheva, and some others. Now we have Nadia Tomcheva here.
New generation.
Yeah. So Bulgarian chess is very, very strong. Okay, we will touch some other players later, but let's have a short break, and then we will move on.
I go there.
Yeah, do it like this way. Let's see the people are entering, sort of, and then right minute before the round or 2 minutes before the round, you can switch to the main this camera or stuff. When the round is sort of finishing, we go turn your camera to see is there any game in progress. If there is no game in progress, put the camera back to us. Because sometimes arbiters are picking and so it's no need to show. So we are back, and Almira is back.
Yes, I am back, and I am happy to be here. So, what did I miss? Actually, I was watching the games closely, and there were actually a few interesting angles, especially when Antoaneta Stefanova tried to win the game with the rook and the knight. You know, it had a different angle. You know, she was trying to mate, you know, while looking on the board from the other side. It was very interesting. So I've seen that you've covered so many games and players, but actually there was a very important, crucial result during this round that Anna Ushenina won against Elisabeth Paehtz because she joined the leaders with 6 out of 7. So we have the round 8 pairings. And Maltsevskaya Alexandra from Poland is playing against Anna Ushenina. So you can see that players are getting ready for their games. And let's have a look first very quickly at Anna Ushenina's card. So you will know actually what caliber she is. So she's the 15 world champion. And she also won the European Championship. She was the winner of the Women's Chess Olympiad with Ukraine twice. And she's a very, very strong Blitz player. Please have a look at at her rating. So her career high in Blitz is 2571. And actually I played a few games against Anna, and she's very often in the time trouble, a bit like Inna Gaponenko. And then she accelerates. It's like nitro. You know, so you can't stop her.
She won this sort of roller coaster game. But let's check the boards. Let's get with the camera and the boards back. So let's have a board to see the moves as well. So first board is Sicilian. Let's see it on the board. Bishop c5. This is also typical. Now bishop a7. Bishop e7 is also a possibility. c4. That was actually, I would say, system played by Kasimdzhanov. Even Kasparov played it, I think, once. I think for Blitz, it's quite a good choice.
Well, it's a very interesting choice. White very often has to exchange this dark square.
Exactly.
Bishop played like
Bishop
queen
e3, and then you have
course.
some dark square strategy.
So Anna Ushenina is having the black pieces in this game. Actually, I remember last year she tried her main weapon in this tournament was the Philidor, and she lost the last game, which was crucial against Alexandra Kosteniuk, so crucial for the title. So she's always in the contention, and let's see if this year, you know, she will be able to clinch the medal and maybe the title. So as you can see, queen e2
so far so good. Bishop e3 played, as you suggested, Almira. Do you play it? You are playing this type of position with white, I think.
Actually with black.
Black.
Not very often with bishop a7, but I was a Sicilian player, so I think every variation like in music, over the Paulsen, Taimanov, and
and these days you need to mix a lot. So you cannot be only one variation Sicilian player.
Of course, then it was Sveshnikov, Kalashnikov. So I actually have never played the Naidov. I think it's a very particular structure and opening as well. So here, the structure has changed. As we can see, Black has played e5. So first of all, what is the idea? You underline that the knight on b3, because you would want to play knight d4 and to improve your knight, but on the same, the knight on b3 is very awkwardly placed, but on the same hand, you give up the d5 square.
Yeah. Actually, I play this a lot, as you mentioned, Kalashnikov or Labordone, and I like this move. No need to take immediately, and sometimes it's better to take with the bishop, as Bobby Fischer has said. I would be very happy with Black, because I think Black has some kind of improved version of Kalashnikov and Labordone, where you need to first activate and change, and here she got it for free. But sometimes you got too excited by exchanging dark square bishop, and you think, okay, I managed something positional, but still you're slightly worse or equal, and you start to overestimate your chances. So I think, okay, this type of position you can play with the idea of equalizer, and then maybe later in some endgame trying to squeeze, or you can start to be ambitious with some nice jump. So I'm quite curious to see which way will Anna go.
Hey, it's very interesting, because I wanted to say that the knight on f6 has always this opportunity to protect the pawn on d6 by playing knight e8, but of course not here. But knight d7 is a very flexible move, so now you cannot take on f6 with a tempo and then maybe play bishop b2 and then double on the d file. I think she wanted to avoid simplification.
I think this was the moment, instead of h3, bishop e2 to be played, because you don't want to allow rook takes or piece takes on d5. So I think bishop e2, it's a bit unpleasant, because I play bishop e2, I double over d file, and then, as you know, Almira, some maybe exchange sacrifice or something. So I think that was the moment, and now move a go to take on d5. Because if you allow this bishop e2, I don't believe it this way, but it's also maybe possible to play this way, because you want to open doors for the knight. So I'm quite curious to see. Also, Alexandra, she's not the type of player who will just stand passive or
But maybe that was Anna's strategy, because Alexandra is a very straightforward player. So, as we can see, immediately when she had the chance, she played f4. So actually, what Black is supposed to do here, to take on f4 and to have this wonderful e5 square for those knights, which are not playing. But on the same hand, she doesn't want to give up the d4 square. So this is one of the critical moments in this game. 1 minute.
I'm surprisingly watching them. They act like they're playing classical chess.
Exactly, but that is what's happening to me all the time, because this is the position where every nuance is important, and you are sometimes fighting for the half of the square. And as you can see, 42 seconds. How many moves? 16 moves.
Now they will start to play on autopilot, and now some intuition will start to tell. It takes f4 is the move.
It's the natural move. To me, of course. And then,
but as I mentioned, okay, interesting. Now queen a7 sometimes is also set up, trying to exchange the queens.
And she plays it. What happens?
I think that those question marks are not right.
Yes, it seems.
I will check this, but I think it's just normal way to play. So.
And finally, she plays bishop b2, because you need to solve this problem of the knight on b3. You need to bring it back, to the center.
Okay, now this feels wrong. This knight e5, because she allowed this e5. She allowed knight b6 to keep the rook locked. So I'm a bit surprised. Although we don't expect perfect play now. you will see ups and downs now. It's quite normal. I think b5 now is a possibility to open the rook on the 7th rank. So I'm curious to see, will b5 will be played?
And actually with the knight
Rook a8
c6
is also possible, but now you're dropping a pawn. Hang on. Knight c7, knight e6.
Oh, here. But the thing is, that's what I wanted to say. Even if you're losing a pawn in this structure with the knight c6 and knight e5, especially with the bishop in the 2, it's okay. It gives you enough compensation for the pawn. So I think that she will be able actually to defend this position.
Okay, but still.
It's a pawn. I understand, of course.
Yeah.
You can play.
And the problem is white is putting pressure on the queen side as well as a bit. So if there is some defined structure on the queen side, okay, but this way it won't be easy to get rid of this this knight on c5.
Well, let's see.
Okay, but now we went to this completely severe trouble blitz mode. Bishop d5. Usually, I think, Amira, the main difference between us, for example, players like Mamedjarov and some others, they can create threats, even in endgames. And then for Blitz, MVL, for Blitz is very important, are you able to create threats, even with not much material.
Yes, and very often they're very simple tactical ideas, that
finishes the game or something, So I'm quite curious to see will Alexandra manage to create some threats. Also Anna to defend, because it's not easy to convert here without some tactics. You need to be tricky a bit.
Bishop a8.
Yeah, this is Ding Liren bishop.
Yes. But then, knight d5 was a threat, so it was very important to protect the rook. Okay. So this is a bit different, because I think that it was very important.
This is the nice trick. This is nice trick. Okay, but sometimes it seems that you solve the problems. I like this angle of the camera. Yeah, so guys, you can see.
So the king is actually marching to c6. So knight d3 check.
It's
was
not
a check?
check.
No,
Not yet.
Wow. Then I would actually play.
But hang on. Why is it's stuck? Ah, the system recognized this as the game was finished.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad. Let's go full screen. If we can have the camera full screen. If we can have the camera full screen, it would help us. So hopefully our technician will give us a camera. Full screen camera of this game, but the game is over. I think the game is over. Let's go to the second. But it's cool how
Alexandra won.
Alexandra won. We have draw on the third board. Let's see how Roberts is doing. Hang on. Okay, that's interesting. Let's get a board back. Let's get the board back. Let's see how Roberts is doing against Claudia Colon. It's board number 4. Very interesting. Probably it's not possible to win. What do you think? I don't see a way to penetrate.
Yes, so if you're going to b3, you are just in time to play king c1. Yes, so that's the idea, and then you will simply move your bishop.
Okay, she will try to play maybe a5, king to a4 or something, but I don't see it as a system.
Yes, it's
king b3. Yes, king a4. Bishop c7, king d2. Okay, she allows a5, so a5 will be played.
Yes, then you simply take.
Takes.
Well, you continue. Well, she even played a more active move, but
b3 is probably good enough. Okay, you know that
I'm
miracle.
not sure about b3.
Yeah.
Like...
b4. Okay, now she needs to move away. No, it's a dead draw.
Of course, it doesn't spoil anything.
Yeah, and it doesn't spoil anything.
Yes.
It's a dead draw. It's a dead draw. You cannot penetrate. No way. No way, Jose. Yeah.
Okay, so let's maybe have a
Is
look.
anything else? I don't see.
Still in progress.
We have a Katarina Atalik.
Okay, let's have a look if it's no, but I think it's completely
So
lost.
this is the last. This is the last game. Let's see, has something changed here? Not much. Yeah, we will have. Yeah, that's a draw. Let's go full screen to see is there any game in progress to see by the camera.
No, that was the last. Maybe there is, because there are not all the games are actually broadcasted, so they might be one last game.
Us,
yes,
right.
of course. No, but we don't know if the round is officially over.
Is it a moment that you maybe touch some other players, or that's about it? Players cards.
Yes, I think that we have a few players cards prepared, a few more of them.
Okay.
So we have Sarasadat, of course, who
medalist
last year, and she also plays for Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo. This year we've all played in the European Club Cup. So what I wanted actually to highlight is that Sarasadat is originally, of course, from Iran, but now she's representing Spain, and she's the best Spanish player. But how all those destinies are tough, so that a lot of players that they're forced to leave their countries and the cultures they grew up in order to be actually able to play chess and to be free.
What I realize, okay, as you know, you of course you know better, but I'm following now many events. I was doing broadcast. I see that a lot of people are supporting Sarah. And when she plays tournament, there was this Global Chess League. She was playing there. There were some interviews that she's very humble and very respectful by the players.
Of course, and she's a very accomplished player. So thus, she has the title, of the Iranian women's champion. And then when she finally started to play for Spain, she immediately became the Spanish women's champion. So she was also the silver medalist at the Women's World Rapid and Blitz Championship at the same year in 2018 in St. Petersburg. And overall, I think she had the best result, in both tournaments. So it's not easy when you change lives, then to actually to train, to come back. Sarah also has a small child, a small son. So this takes a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm respecting this a lot. Also, Spain as a country opened the doors for many chess players. Alexei Shirov. Also, I know that some players are living there. They're representing their own countries, but living in Spain. We know that Antoaneta Stefanova, Ceparino, they are living in Valencia. Some others as well. So, yeah, it's nice that some people can find a place to live and to keep on playing chess.
But also, yes, Spain has wonderful chess traditions. So there are so many tournaments that actually it allows you to grow as a chess player, of course, and to be a part of a community.
It's one of my favorite countries. I played so many tournaments there, in Granada, in Benidorm. I played in Valencia, even youth championship, then this Catalan circuit. I won few tournaments in Sitges. So
Never?
No, I never played in Linares, but I played some rapids like Logroño and so on. So I love Spain, and I'm not surprised that many players go there. I also know that some not world champions, but world champion players were coming to Spain. Contenders like I think Nepo was preparing for a match against Magnus in Spain, and I think now I think Gukesh had a team who were staying in Spain, and because of time difference, Singapore and Spain, they were able to prepare some lines. I think it was Duda, Hari Krishna, Kamer, they were all staying in Spain. So somehow Spain springs to mind when you want to prepare somewhere. Let's go to Spain. But it's easier, Almira, as well to forget about chess when it's super super nice.
But I also wanted to mention that, Croatia has wonderful chess traditions, and, a lot of tournaments are still organized there. Can you tell us a little bit more about the development of chess?
Actually, I want to touch the topics of camps. It was well known that Garry Kasparov was staying on the coast in Makarska. Magnus Carlsen was there twice. I think even Nakamura, maybe even Giri. They were all coming to Croatian coast, to Kasparov's house. Also, there was a preparation. I think that Magnus was on island Hvar, which was one of the most beautiful islands. Not saying anything to anyone. He came there, I think, maybe with Dingleren even. They were having a training session before. I know Van Kao as well. Now some Turkish players were coming to Opatija, preparing there. So it's quite known these days, and it's common to have a training camp in Croatia. What to say, guys? Come! I would be happy to see that you came to Croatia, because Croatian coast is very nice.
But
you
yes,
played many
of course,
times.
I've played
Almira,
many times, and I've been there.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say that you have this unusual feeling because chess is played everywhere. So you get outside and you can play a game of chess, and even as a grandmaster, you can have a very difficult moment and then be beaten by an amateur,
The level is quite high, and actually I'm quite happy and sort of proud how I did manage to gather all those VIPs, famous Croatian athletes, and they're all hooked up now with chess. So it's quite fashionable now these days. They all play chess, and I even organize these VIP tournaments. And I'm quite happy. I would say with the level of promotion of chess these days. So I would say that the chess is in Croatia.
So would you say, Alojzije, that this is not the environment where we grew up, or I grew up here, then there are a few generations has changed. Would you say that chess has made it?
For the first time, let's say last few years, as I said, also I had some efforts that this recognition of titles of chess player is quite high outside of chess world. Before it was mainly connected with chess world, while others, there was not many info about the chess. Always some jokes that this is not so hard, that there are some geeks. They didn't know about any top players except Kasparov, Karpov maybe, and there were no streamers who was trying to show that chess can be fun, chess can be cool. And I think that chess was completely opened, and for new players, they can get much easier attention, recognition, media, and so on. Competition is much harder, as you know, Almira, well, and you need to prepare a lot for games. There are some underrated players from India, from other countries. So I think it's tough, but let's run to the playing court, because we have games started. Sicilian C3. Let's see the first board. Kosteniuk is playing against Mastevskaya.
Yes. So despite the second round loss, Alexandra Kosteniuk is still in contention for the title.
That's my favorite role. I don't know about you, Almira. I do some game in like first part of the tournament, and then I'm on the mission. Die hard, and then I try to win in row. And so I love that role. I miss that a bit. Yeah, I don't know about you. Would you like to start tournament well, being in a good mood, and then people are chasing you? Then
it's been a while, when people were chasing me. But the thing is, I always need 3-4 games, to sharpen my mind. It's not very often that you wake up and you are just in such a great shape, especially for a Blitz game. So I actually tend to play better a bit, in the middle of the tournament, and if everything goes well, then, and it's also a boost of confidence in some way that you can see that, your play is getting better. But when you lose, especially in the beginning of the tournament, and okay, this is happening again. Yes. So how many times we have been in this situation? But if we're coming back to this game, the 11 Sicilian actually became one of Alexandra's main weapons in rapid and blitz, sometimes in classical. So we were talking about structures. So this is a very interesting structure where Alexandra Maltsevskaya decided to put her knight on h6 and play f6 with the idea of playing knight f7 and controlling the e5 square. So
yeah, I would say that black has managed to have a normal game out of the opening, but you need to play really, I would say, precise with this open e-file and this e6 square. It's easier to play with white.
Yes, so we can see the structure d4, b2, c2 against d5, c6, a7 occurs quite often in this line. So b3 is a very natural move. So I would say it's easier to play with white. Yes, you have very easy moves.
You are very experienced. You played many tournaments. I can name few. We all maybe can name a little bit easier. Blitz specialists in men competition, for example, I don't know, Mamedyarov, Rapport, Jobava, Nakamura, of course, Magnus. How about women's section? Are there any players who are not performing great in classical, not achieving some great results, but very dangerous in Blitz?
Well,
Can you name
I would say actually that in women's chess, actually those parameters, they tend to converge, you know, so very often if you're a very good classical player, so you're a very good rapid player and blitz player, actually you have the confirmation, even in the recent World Blitz Championships. So June won the title and she's the actual world champion. So Hampi Conero won the rapid, and even though, you know, she was even herself feeling not so confident about her own skills. She finished second in the candidates this year, so last year. So she's such an accomplished player already. So it's not so easy in the women's chess is to get to this top. I think that because first of all, those tournaments are very rare occasion. So, and there are even online, you know, there are not so many of those. And I don't think that women tend to play online.
To focus on that. Maybe Alexandra is that kind of player who can be very tricky in Blitz. It seems to me that she's quite confident.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And in Blitz, if our audience doesn't remember, Alexandra had sometimes outstanding results beating Magnus Carlsen, several world champions. So she's frequently competing in Champions Tour, I think, online. So even when we haven't seen each other for like a month, we would have dinner, let's say, and she would say, "Oh, I just played 2 title Tuesdays." You know,
cool. Cool.
This energy is unbelievable. And she's talking, you know, about games. So let's have a look. But here, actually, I think that Alexandra Maltsevskaya is doing great.
Actually, my intention was mainly to focus on Maltsevskaya as a player without some great results, but playing quite confident blitz. But also, when you mentioned then Alexandra, the other Alexandra, of course, much more known, Kosteniuk, then I said, okay, you're completely right. Alexandra Kosteniuk can be a really tough opponent for like top grandmasters.
But all the
I think she won.
players.
She played this tournament world. How they call this this group. I think she knocked out.
No, she actually recently. You mean in October? She won with black against Norderbeck Abdusattorov, and I think that she deserved to qualify,
exactly.
of course, to the next stage. But what is happening in this game? It's rather balanced, but I thought that Alexandra Maltsevskaya has solved her problem.
Yes, and especially you don't want to play the knight on g3 because you know against this structure that you will need to go back. But maybe it was a wise decision trying to cover the square. But now it's already quite complicated. Maybe queen h5 will be played. I don't know what else.
But knight h2 is a very good move. Yes,
Yeah.
you need to control.
Yeah,
this
so
push,
now I think
f3.
this h5 will need to be played by black. Very complicated. Black is, of course...
But don't forget, you know, you will play h5, the knight will move to e4, and you will lose your queen after knight f3, yes, at some point. So it was a wise decision to exchange.
Don't believe
the knights
that black is in a huge danger, but also white. I don't see that white should be worried. Now I think the clock will start.
Yes, of course. 15 seconds for Alexandra Maltsevskaya. Yes, this is the duel of Alexandras. So you will need to tell the full name.
Yeah,
yes,
so Kosteniuk seems to be doing quite
but I think that
solid. Well,
black is doing great. I cannot see, you know, how can you...
Okay, I don't believe in this way of play with this f3. Now Kosteniuk is really risking, I think, a lot. Long term, it might be tricky. h4, queen goes to g3. Okay, so h4 was next. I'm not now a big fan of this position. She, I think, crossed the barrier, drawing margin.
You think so?
Yeah, I think now it's easier to play with black, although black might not be playing for a win. Who knows?
But 6 seconds on the clock for yes. Sometimes it's not easy even to understand if white is playing for a win. You know,
black will wait. So basically, black is not playing for a win.
But why couldn't you take on d4? Because rook c6. Okay, but then queen b4. Maybe this was also a possibility. Let's see.
Okay, that's a good move.
It's a very tense game.
Yeah, because queen e2 is coming. Now I'm not sure.
Time.
Last second. Ran out of time.
That's exactly. I was looking, you know, at the last second.
Let's go to. We don't have time to stay here. Let's check the other games here. Okay, black is better. Stavrula, let's go with the camera there. And this is also typical regarding this Kosteniuk's loss. You are in a role, I need to win, and suddenly you catch the leaders, and your mindset a little bit changes because you are not too focused. Okay, we have some announcement, but we are still here. Okay, I think that black is just winning here. Stavrula is doing great. Yeah, yeah. Winning a bishop. We can also change the view with camera if it's possible. Let's see how Shanina is doing. What's going on here? It's a complete mess.
As usual. Oh,
okay.
No.
Sacrificing, but it was not maybe a great choice.
Yes, but Petra is trying to create a few threats, you know, and she won. She sacrificed the exchange, but won the b4 pawn, so maybe she will try to hold.
That's a complete mess. Complete mess. Bishop d4, yes. Bishop takes e5. Bishop takes pawn. What I'm missing? No?
No. I think she could have taken on c5. Yes, of course, but...
Yeah, now it's, I think, just winning for white. She didn't want to...
She needs to win a few seconds, maybe, you know, sometimes you repeat moves.
Okay, and then, she Okay, it's not clear. Yeah.
Queen c6, no?
It's a complete mess.
No, but it's very important. It was very important to get the rook on the 7th rank. So now you just have to bring another rook. Maybe
okay, this type of play is horrible. Yeah.
Or even rook c8.
Okay, but still it's not winning because king goes to h. You see? Still. You need to play a few moves.
h4.
King g4, queen d7, f5, queen d1, king highs to h3. Rook c4, now it's over, I guess. Queen h3, checkmate.
And
okay, she didn't see it.
And we can,
and
we witnessed the handshake. And I think that Bella Khodinashvili just finished her game against Elisabeth Paehtz.
Yes,
do we have
so
the results?
let's check the results. So we have Zhukova lost against Wagner. Sarasadat lost against Mikhalina. Ruzhitska.
But this is
Elisabeth made a draw.
this is the biggest upset of this round.
Let's check what happened. Let's get the board back.
Because yes, we will get back to you with the results of this round. For the moment, those are not complete.
Let's check what has happened here.
But I think
She was just outplayed. She was swept off the board.
with white.
Yeah. It seems to me that she forgot about her queen. So bishop c4 was played, and she forgot that the queen was hanging. Ooh, yeah, this blitz really brings some crazy stuff.
13 rounds, it's quite a marathon.
Yeah, but now,
Chess turns,
yeah, yeah, only 4 rounds left. So we have Maltevskaya on 8 out of 9, which is fabulous result. She's switch seed. She was seeded, Maltevskaya.
Yes, but we have like those rapid ratings. Let me say, I just wanted to see how old was Sarah's opponent. So Rudzinska Mikhalina, born in 2002. Okay, so 23 years old. So, and she's overperforming in this tournament by a lot, so she's plus 50 points and more. So let me have a look at the starting ranks. So Maltsevskaya Alexandra is the 12th seed.
Yeah, and now she's winning by 1 point.
So anything
Trailing,
can happen in this event.
Yeah.
Still.
Trailed by Ushenina, Rubers, Cologne, Dinara Wagner. So they are all on Rudzinska, Tsolakidu.
First, on the top boards, black
pieces,
yes, black pieces
okay.
are dominating, yes. So, and a lot of victories with the black pieces, I can only see, so on the top 10 boards, we have only 2 victories with white. This is actually how uncompromising, chess is in those tournaments. That's what I wanted to say. So, you're playing for win with black?
Okay, but of course in Blitz sometimes it's even easier to play with black, because if you have some for example openings like Philidor or like King Sidian, and then you're blitzing, and basically in the whole tournament you're playing similar stuff. While with white you try to win or to get some advantage. You know that some positions are better for white, but it's not easy to prove it.
So, after the round 9, we have the sole leader, who is Alexandra Maltsevskaya, representing Poland. But there is a very compact pack, chasing her, like trailing by a point. Quite a few known players. So, Claudia Kulon from Poland, you have Anna Ushenina, Eileen Roberts, Dinara Wagner, Mikhalina Rudzinska. You see, like, a lot of young players. You have Stavrola Tsolakidu, and they are having 7 points out of 9.
I know that we like to focus on positive things, but who is struggling in this tournament? Okay, I see Osma Kulias is far away from top.
I wanted to see if Pia, who started with 2 losses, has improved. Actually, she started with 2 losses, then she won 3 games in a row, then she lost again, and so she's now on 50%, and actually at this point of the tournament, Anna is ahead of her mom. And I didn't want to spoil, the secret, but please stay tuned. And even though we had quite a few technical problems, this is normal for the first day, and we will have a very special interview coming at the end of this day of Anna Kramling and Pia Kramling. So I am looking forward to asking a few questions.
Pia, of course, vast experience, many top results. She can speak. She played against legends like Korchnoi and Sadar, while Anna can maybe give impression for modern times, streamers, content. So yeah, I'm also looking forward to hear what they are saying about. Of
course, and those are the roles are completely different, but as a family, I think they've contributed so much, to the chess world, and they're bringing so much to the chess audience.
Yeah, I played against Belon Lopez.
Also yes, against
it was
Juan.
in Benidorm. Actually, I managed to win the game. I was, I think, white. It was very tense game. He was so determined. So who is struggling? I see that
So the thing is, the thing is that we have a lot of strong players, but their Blitz ratings are sometimes they're indicating very clearly what kind of form they are right now. So I can see that Monika Sochko, she has only 5 out of 9. So former European champion as well. Then you have Antoaneta Stefanova, 5.5. So she couldn't confirm after her great start. So she lost against Petra Pap. And in the last round, she lost against Ekaterina Atalik. So she lost 2 games already. And now, how many games? We have 4 rounds left.
Yes.
So this is the critical portion of the event. Actually, maybe it didn't even matter how you played before if you were more or less in the pack. So yes, here are the standings after the round 9.
Narva Mai, I noticed she's fighting and she's playing Blitz. Okay, I would say that end of the games, if it's Blitz, she's playing well, but in this tournament, she's really far away from the top. Inas Teodora as well, Lela Ivakashvili.
Nina Batsashvili, for the moment, she is on 6 out of 9. Ina Gaponinka, she is 5 out of 9, and as we remember, she started by beating Alexandra Kosteniuk in the round 2. But then I think it's very important. The pace is very important in those tournaments. Actually, you might feel tired at some point, so you have to recognize those moments. That's what I start talking to myself, it's like when you're on tilt in poker, the same thing. So it's very important to recognize those moments and, to be aware, so maybe a small trick, if you're feeling that you're getting very tired, exchange the knights immediately.
I see that Irina Bulmaga is struggling. Actually, she played in Skopje, North Macedonia. In North Macedonia, she played in open section, and she was doing quite well. I recall some games where she was winning against some good grandmasters. And what is interesting, she will play YKZ tournament, Tata Steel, B tournament, how they call this. 8 is Masters and B is Challengers. And it's a really tough tournament. I think it's 14 players. You're playing against some super prominent players like Edis Gurel, many strong players, and it will be a huge test for her because I think that tournament is really exhausting. So I'm quite curious to see how Irina and YKZ is starting in 2 weeks.
You're actually talking to someone who did play in YKZ B tournament.
A few years ago.
A few years ago. But the thing is, this is a very important aspect, psychological actually, because I think that I've seen that Irina, she lost 3 games in a row. That playing as an underdog and actually playing chess and show your preparation is not the same that, when you have to win all the games. So here are the pairings. Yes.
Yeah, let's go with the camera as well. We can read the pairings a bit, guys. I would love that you see the playing hall. So players are slowly getting seated. We have again Malceska with black.
Wagner Dinara. Actually,
she blundered the queen.
Yes, she blundered the queen once, but it's a very important historic moment in a way. So Elisabeth Paehtz was the German number 1, since I know, her and everything. So Dinara Wagner on the 1st of January is the new German's number 1.
Big kudos to her, congratulations. But let's check the board. Let's see the board, combine it with the camera. So we have King's Indian on board number 1, Bishop E2, Bishop E3. This Grigori system. Knight C6. As I mentioned, I think that Alexandra Malteskaya is quite tricky. She seems to be very calm, very confident. Actually, she lost in Rhodos in Greece last European Individual Women Championship. She lost badly in the last round. It was like a fabulous, one of the most beautiful game I've seen for a while. It was from Slivitska, I think. So she plays that type of chess. She's tried to be active. As you know, probably many of you, that Dinara's husband is a very strong player, Dennis Wagner, very theoretical player, and usually Dinara with white is pushing a lot. I usually like to check her games because she knows what to do.
She has a very solid repertoire, but also never backs off. This is what I like about her style. You know, she's going for sharp lines. She knows them. And this is also the difference, you know, when you're playing a Grand Prix or a strong Grandmaster tournament, you're okay, the draw is on the board, you know, you're not going to over push it. But here, you know, you have to play for a win, almost in every game.
You're speaking to the guy who was over pushing a lot. I lost so many games, with white. Draw is on the table, but I cannot resist. I sacrifice or something, so I'm not the right person to,
And this is actually a very interesting position because I play this variation for black, but, well, we have the long castle on the board.
I wouldn't be so unhappy with black, but also now when I'm looking at the board with white, if white manages to transfer this knight, this is the worst piece. If she managed to transfer it somehow or somewhere, it can be very tricky.
But knight c6 probably
king will probably run away to a2, a1 if it's necessary. But yeah.
It was very important to show that Dinara played bishop e3, so black couldn't play knight c6 immediately because of bishop c5,
right? So this was the point.
We want to transfer the knight, but queen b8 is a very accurate move. So
usually this type of position suits a player who's more confident. It's not so important about the correct assessment. If you have experience with black in this type of positions where you are a little bit squeezed, but with attacking potential, then it's quite useful.
Hey, it's very interesting. Queen a4, stopping knight c6, yes? So what can we try? Can we play rook c8 with
rook c8 is a normal move.
Yes?
Sometimes this type of things, queen can come to c7 as well.
And knight g4 also comes in handy here.
I wouldn't say that this, but it's interesting how engines are claiming that some moves are not great, and to me look like perfectly normal move.
I like knight g4. You
know, also knight h2, because as I mentioned, this is the worst piece, and if you exchange, then this h6 will be on the menu, and you don't want to play h6 with black, because long term we will also get some weaknesses. Yes. Very interesting position.
Of course, you want to exchange the light square bishops with white.
Since the tournament is getting closer to the end, somehow I would say quality and battle, it's getting higher and higher. Unfortunately, we are not in the playing hall. I think, Almira, you share the feeling. When you enter the playing hall, you feel the tension much more than here in the broadcast room or online. They are really fighting.
Yes, I went there for one round because and what surprised me the most, it's like you feel the tension, but it's the constant pressure and the noise of the clocks changing, you know, so, and there are many of those, you know, we have around 130 players. So this is such an interesting symphony. You know, I was really surprised. I was mesmerized by this noise, and so I was thinking, okay, I haven't heard this for a while.
You're maybe more towards like artist feeling, but also someone who is more competitive would say, sports. I see that I hear the noise, people are fighting, people are making moves. I can be inspired as a competitor there as well, but it's also aesthetically.
But can you imagine, like, the so many great minds are creating something within 5 minutes, the concentration that it needs, so the energy the flow, as what many people say. Let's have a look.
I would like to claim a bet here or prediction. I'm pretty sure we will have a exchange sacrifice, either from white or from black. At some stage it will be sort of blocked, and then we'll get some exchange sacrifice. Will it be on d5 to open maybe the bishop, to leave the rook hanging at some stage and so on? So I'm pretty curious to see. Also, black might do the same, at some stage sacrifice the exchange, because rooks are closed, and to open the doors for your other pieces, I think some exchange sacrifice will happen.
So Tigran Petrosyan or Botvinnik, they had a few games actually where, they've been
because
such
rooks
beautiful
are not,
sacrifices.
we cannot say that they are useless, but still, to open the other pieces, you need to make a sacrifice.
I think as you would say, this bishop on g7 is horrible, but on the other hand, there is no clear way, to exploit this passive bishop.
As we are trying to be instructive to our viewers, guys, pawn structure is very important, because the pawn structure, it's not easy. When it's one defined, it's not easy to change it. While pieces, you can maneuver, especially in Blitz. Suddenly piece is bad, and in few moves it becomes active.
Queen a5, opening the files here. She forgot about yes, she forgot about
so
bishop d5,
my statement was
move.
not correct,
Okay.
because I was not expecting that Dinara will lose. But come on, this is a fabulous stuff for Alexandra.
Yes, this was a huge blunder.
No, but actually the way how she played, she was keeping things together.
Under control. Yes.
Yeah. So big kudos to her. If she wins this, to be 9 out of 10.
No, but if, this is completely winning.
Yeah,
And,
9 out of 10.
And yes, her result is stratospheric.
Yeah,
It's like I was-
big kudos. And I like the way how she played. You see, it seems that she's quite confident in Blitz.
She's very calm, she's keeping her composure. What I like about her games, that even though the positions are very tense, she's not panicking. And that's, I think, is the most important factor with a few seconds on the clock.
Okay, Fabiano
Just
Caruana
find
is
the
playing that type of chess. There are some others who they have their rhythm, and they keep the rhythm.
So bishop c4.
I don't believe that we
Pawn
need to
folds,
follow
yes,
this
and
one.
of course
So let's
Dinara
run
Wagner
to other
resigns.
ball. Let's see how Rubers. Oh,
Eileen is a very attacking.
yes, I
player,
like the way
so
how
yes.
she played.
She demolished a
plays-
few grandmasters in Weekend Z last year. So this looks like completely winning for
Yeah.
white.
No, I think the game is over, basically. So let's check next one, how Stavrula is doing. Will she be able to convert? Yes, she will. She just wins. So Stavrula is winning. Elisabeth has won the game. Alexandra against
back, yes,
Ekaterina.
from her loss.
Let's see Sabrina Vega against Bela Kotenashvili. Let's get the board back. Okay, but the game is
I think it's over
stuck,
because
so
knight
it's over.
c3 is the
maybe
threat
it's
here.
moment that we have a broad angle view. Okay, here we will have resignation, I believe.
There is one top board on your right which is still in progress.
This is crumbling. Anna.
Anna Kramnik.
She has a fixed
She
board.
has a fixed
She's
board,
streamer.
of course.
She's streaming.
And then we have Pauline Guichard, who is still playing.
Okay, this game doesn't need to be played on.
But
It's
look
done.
what happened. They're still playing.
No, but
okay.
rook up.
Yes,
Yeah,
okay, rook up.
yeah. No,
So Pauline Guichard is still playing.
Okay, she's just dead lost. So the game will end up. So maybe it's a moment that we have a camera view. Yeah, that's basically it. They're adjusting the pieces. Anna Kramnik has finished the game. You can maybe follow the standings. I will tell you the result. So on the first board, we have win for Masterskaya. She's climbing to 9, right?
Yes, 9 out of 10.
Stavrula won
I would
the
say a perfect score because it's almost impossible to have 10 out of 10, but 9 out of 10 is simply brilliant.
We have a win of Elin Rubers.
So 8. They're still chasing Alexandra Maltsevskaya.
So Rubet, Solakidou, Elisabeth.
Solakidou also has 8 points, but Elisabeth Paehtz, she was on 6.5.
Okay,
so she's
this different
getting
group.
closer, yes, to
She's
the
different group.
to the leaders, and also fighting for the medal and for the title. You know, it's so. Let's see. We have
some
final
players
3
are still
rounds.
playing. What's going on? This is this. Which game is that? The game.
Pauline. It's Pauline.
Okay, let's
They're
find
still
that one.
playing.
Against. Okay, that lost. Okay, I like this. Zoom. We can stick here for a while.
A lot of young players also participating in this event. It's a very unique opportunity for them, you know, to play against
And as we know,
the
Almira, that
accomplished players. It's-
usually your first scalps are in Blitz. It's not easy to outplay like some good grandmaster or some good player. In Blitz, it's sometimes easier, and then you say, I win, I made a draw against women I am. And then later you get used to it and maybe you do it in the classical. But usually your first scalps are in Blitz, probably, yeah.
It's maybe easier in Blitz to desecrate, you know, the figure. You know, it's like you would say everything is possible. You know, mistakes, you know, we were discussing it at the beginning. Mistakes are happening all the time. So Leila won? Yes. I
Yes.
think it's-
While we are waiting the result, is there anything in chat? Any comment, any remark?
Let me have a look, because I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, you can check
for
it.
a while.
I will, guys, just once again remind you that it was 10th round. Now players will start to feel this pressure for medals, for prizes. So one loss can be of huge importance. Alexandra Maltsevskaya is having a fabulous tournament. She played, for example, in the Petrovac European Individual Open Championship, where Alexandra Ijic became a European champion. So she doesn't mind playing in open sections, so she's playing many tournaments. And usually when you invest a lot of time, energy, you're not afraid of challenges, then it pays off.
Actually, Alexandra, I wanted to see because 9 out of 10 is, of course, an outstanding result. But knowing Alexandra Maltsevskaya, I would be surprised that if she would have had 2 draws, you know. So she actually, yes, she won 9 games, and she only lost 1 against Anna Maya Kazaryan in the 4th round. And, well, she has been unstoppable since then.
Yeah, great achievement. And usually when you're on fire, you don't mind being black or white, you just play.
Well, she had somehow unusual pairing. So she played twice white, then twice black. So actually, maybe in order to confirm, you know, this, she's playing like a juggernaut, you know. So just rolling over her opponent. So maybe if she has white, twice white now, so I don't know. But, you know, I think we should be careful with the pairings, because 3 rounds are left. So here are the results.
Yeah, guys, you can check it. What was your routine between the rounds in Blitz? Do you go maybe to a room? Do you have a coffee? Do you chat?
It's not easy, because like all those tournaments started to be organized quite late in my career. So when Rapid and Blitz were played, it was very often used for the tie breaks. And the mindset was completely different, because, you know, when the World Championship was started to be organized in a different format, and so you needed to win matches. So I actually think that it's very important to keep your energy level, and sometimes like to be in the zone. Yes, just to think about what you can do better, and to gain your composure. Drink some coffee if you need it. Yes, we had the pairings.
Yeah, let's discuss the pairings. So let's see who who is sitting on top boards.
Oh.
Elin Rubers is maybe now not a story of the tournament, but together with Alexandra. Yeah,
But
kudos to them.
Yes, but this is a very, very dangerous pairing for Alexandra Maltsevskaya, because here it's not like the clash of styles where you have one positional player, one very attacking player. Here we will have, like, I think it's the best pairing we could have had for this round, because Elin Roberts will try everything in this game. And if she manages to beat Alexandra Maltsevskaya, then Stavrola Tsolakidu can also catch up with them, and they will be tying for the first place. So it's a very interesting scenario. But if Alexandra Maltsevskaya will be able to keep the momentum and to score a win, then I think the title is going to be within reach.
So we have a second board. Stavrola is always a tough opponent, even with black pieces.
Bela Kotenashvili
yes,
is playing.
now suddenly we have those matchups with players who are meeting regularly, Grand Prix, whatever, World Cups. Elisabeth against Alexandra, I think they played who knows how many games.
I think the first game they played in the World Championship under 10.
Yeah.
You know, so.
We have some new face. Inga, can you check, please, Almira, how
Yes.
is she doing?
Inga Cherkarashvili?
Yeah,
Yes.
because she's sitting now on board number 4, Georgian encounter. So I'm quite interested to see this. We have also some well-known encounter between Osmak and Wagner. They know each other as well. Same for Ushenina and Slivichka. Patsashvili, Kulon. Not many newcomers. Stefanova is getting closer. Ines Teodora is a tough opponent. Also Lela Yavakashvili against Mainarva. It will be very interesting.
What is interesting about Inga Cherkarashvili's performance is that she manages somehow to have like sort of a classical tournament result, because she wins, she makes a draw, she wins. Okay, she lost only one game, then she wins, then she had a series of 3 draws, and then she bounced back with 2 wins. But actually, she didn't face. Her opposition was somewhat not that strong, you know. So let's see. This will be a crucial test for her, because actually it doesn't really matter. So the 3 last games will be very important. So she needs to perform now.
Let's run to the playing hall. Let's see the camera. Let's see what is the situation. This is the standings, but let's check the camera. I think the round is starting. So would love to see the faces.
So Alexandra Maltsevskaya is leading the event.
Okay, we can also check first boards. Has someone seated already? Not
the arbiters of the tournament. We should mention Stefan Eskavra, you know, and Alexander Dmitrievich.
Yeah, Biagioli, Savic, Natasha, many arbiters. Dominic. Also, there are many, I would say, enthusiasts around. Patricia, Claros Aguilar, our dear lady.
Alexandra Kosteniuk is already sitting at the board.
I like that.
Like Bronstein, you know,
Yes.
he was sitting there thinking for the first 10 minutes before the game, you know, getting into the this perfect concentration. The state of the perfect concentration. So.
Yeah, guys, just to remind you, so board number 1 is in the middle. So this is board number 3. So board number 2 is on your left. This is board number 1. You just see, and then Alexandra Kosteniuk is behind. Yeah, she's fully focused.
And
a
bit asleep, yes.
Before the game starts.
Yes, but you know, that was such a tough schedule. A lot of players were in New York. We're barely a week after, you know, the tournament was over. So some of the players stayed for a few days in the United States. So, it will not come as a surprise that, half of the field is completely jet-lagged. I know that Pauline Guichard, one of the French players and a very accomplished player herself, she just came yesterday from California. So you see,
California is horrible
yes.
now. Yeah, I'm so worried. Yeah, what's going on there is really tough
The situation, yes, is quite critical, but also, yes. But
I love how our technical support, our main guy, Etienne Mensch, has switched the camera. Now we see whom Alexandra is speaking. He's speaking to another Alexandra,
yes.
arbiter, while our
Jean-Michel
is making a statement for the news. That's also, of course, great. And we see that ECU, you see, guys, number 40, ECU is celebrating 40th year anniversary this year.
So last year we celebrated the 100th FIDE anniversary. So this is another milestone. Yes.
Yeah. ECU 40th year anniversary. I'm quite happy how ECU is doing. A lot of positive people inside, but let's have a broad view of the playing hall. Let's see the faces coming. So players are sitting. I see Antoaneta Stefanova getting seated. Narva Mai discussing, chatting with Tsolakidu, Stavrula. Some other players entering. Dinara Wagner, Slivichka.
Alexandra, she is waiting for her opponent like a boxer in the ring, you know, just this. She's ready to fight. She knows that this moment is the most important. Now, okay, this will be decisive. She is having black against Elisabeth Paehtz. Bela Khotinaishvili is playing with the white pieces on the second board against Tsolakidu Stavrula. And on the first board, we have the clash of the Titans. Young Titans.
Yeah, let's
Alexandra
go to the top boards.
Is facing Eileen Roberts.
Yeah, Juan Bel Lopez coming, checking how his daughter and his wife.
Would we say, could it be applied to the women's tournaments? Or can we say the young guns as well?
No, of course, if you don't have any negative intentions, and as everyone knows, Almira, you're a positive person, so yeah, of course. It's important. It's important also who is saying, yeah, and the way how you do it.
And Elisabeth, you know, was just in time. We all saw that she was running. You know, she didn't want to lose a second.
Not Magnus style to coming a minute late. Yeah.
And both players are playing for Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo. You know, for so many years I've been the captain of this team. And I feel like all of them, you know, played for our team. It's like a family.
Let's get the board. Let's see the situation. So Sicilian, knight f6, knight c3, e6, okay, knight b5, bishop c5. Okay, I like the approach because, as you know, Almira, you're an e4 player. This is sort of dubious a bit, but these days everything can be playable.
Well, the computers have revived so many variations. Actually, I usually play this with black.
Always I'm saying with white, I'm completely wrong about your style. I will need to prepare a bit better next time. I will check your openings.
Well, me with white, you know, you would always see the Rosalimo, bishop b5, c3, knight g3, king's Indian attack, you know, all sorts of actually openings which are coming back into.
I see that Eileen has this habit of rolling the pieces. What do you think about that? Usually it's quite common in Blitz. And is this disturbing you as a player, opponent, when someone is rolling the pieces in front of you, some pawn, some rook?
Well, you know, when I play, and especially Blitz, you know, I can barely remember who I am. So I'm actually not very sensitive to all those details. Here. Yes, so it's in classical chess. Maybe she uses it to as a trick to control herself. You know,
no, of course she's not doing this to annoy an opponent.
As a mantra, you know, so like you.
But it's quite common for Blitz that you're already in some kind of mode, and that sometimes helps.
This is a very interesting position. This could go either way, as I told you at the beginning of the round. So h6, g6, but how to exploit the weakness of the dark squares?
But this is like super modern stuff. It resembles like classical Temanov Sicilian. And you have this type of things when e5 is played and then knight goes back. It was played by Alexander Delchev, Serbian players, Perunovic, Ivanišević, also some stronger players. So it's very, very complicated.
But it was always
Svidler was playing with black this type of.
What I wanted to say that it was always thought that you should play d6, but now the modern way of playing, you very often you just leave the pawn on d7 and you go for things like f5 as well. So I have no idea what, maybe f6 here, because the knight of course is hanging. So I think you can keep it there and play f6, but on the other hand, you don't want to soften the g6 pawn.
When I was playing this type of positions with black, I was always struggling a bit. When is that moment that I push f pawn instead of natural way of playing with the d pawn at some stage? Because when you play f pawn, your structure for a long term is fixed.
I think f6 is a good move here, and she plays it. Okay.
Yeah, kudos to her. Kudos to her.
Maybe I was not wrong,
No,
this time.
you were not wrong.
My intuition sometimes serves me in those difficult moments.
I love the way how she played, and both players are doing it. It's really, I would say, they go for it. And maybe you lose one game, important game, but long term, this is the approach. Basically, Alexandra Kosteniuk became a European champion because of that approach. There was safe option and some kind of adventurous option. He goes for it. You maybe lose, but long term, I think your character and everything, it pays off.
Yes, but this is a completely different attitude where you will be rewarded, of course, for the risks that you're taking.
Long term, you will be. Maybe you will suffer a year, maybe you will be disappointed, but long term, I think it's payoff.
So, yes, because you're creating, so many possibilities. So at some moment they will go your way.
And you're not running away, and you get used, it's tough. So this is the way when you play this type of way, it's tough. And you say, okay, chess is tough. And then you can be resilient and so on.
I think it's a very, very good observation and advice, You have to embrace also the complexity of the game. Yes,
chess is tough.
Yes, chess is tough.
And of course, we would love to win some slightly better, no-risk endgame. But sometimes when I was under a heavy attack, I would say to myself, chess is tough. It's a normal day in office. Yeah, it's a mess, and I love the way how they play.
And Alexandra is down to her last 6 seconds, 5, and as I told you, this was a perfect scenario, this is such a dramatic moment.
Last second, come on.
So 3 seconds.
No,
on
it
the
seems
clock.
that she's just that lost. 2 pieces down. Kudos to Elin. Really, to win or to get this winning position so convincingly with black being a minute up, I think some resignation will happen very soon.
And it's not easy to tell yourself, I'm leading the tournament, let's make a draw with white. Alexandra
in Blitz you cannot have a control.
Yes, exactly. She can't just, maybe she could have exchanged a few pieces, but it's not her style.
And it's also important that that opponent You should have this mutual agreement that both players are heading towards the draw to make a draw in Blitz. Let's get the board back. Let's check how others are playing. So let's see what's going on in Kosteniuk against Solakidu. Who is better here? Probably.
It's a very interesting.
Okay, let's
position.
get yeah.
But what about the time? So how many? 8 seconds for Bella. And
I'm not sure who is better
I
here.
think that this is rather balanced. You know, the knight for the moment is blocking everything.
They're repeating the moves, but
it's very important not to give up the control of the
okay.
pawn
So
file.
she moved proceed. Will she sacrifice the exchange now? Pawn takes, while abandoning the rook.
She needs to get her bishop to c7. How to do so?
No, that's why I said with black, just to sacrifice this. That's an option, and then get the pawn and trying for blitz might be an option.
But it's not an easy one, yes, when you're defending. So, okay, white is still better, but will it be enough? Okay, g5 is weakening the king side.
Yeah, now I think that Stavrula is having a tough time. It looks to me that now king will start to penetrate and you start giving checks, but basically it helps your opponent, and this b pawn is a really huge asset since the knight is forced to.
And those
to
bishops
stick.
are so powerful. She needs to find a way to break through.
But it's a blitz, and miracles happen sometimes. Okay, interesting that she went for this. Probably wise choice.
Rook h6, king f5.
Wise choice.
King g5. Now
B5,
you can
bishop f5 was winning, but now it's also winning. She exchanged. Okay, and then let's check what Paehtz is doing against Kosteniuk.
The game is still in progress. Okay,
Yes.
let's get back there immediately. So
White is much better. Of course, it's obvious.
but on the other hand, it's like according to Master Natsakanyan, white is a pawn up. Yes, so that's the famous story from the Soviet times. But will be Elisabeth able to convert this extra pawn?
Usually they say in endgames pawn up is something, but we see many cases where
It's not easy. Yes, the knight on f4 is blocking you from pushing.
she needs to activate the king.
King. The knight.
And yeah, that's the right concept. I think Elisabeth has found the right concept. Now I think it will be a pawn endgame. It will start becoming a pawn endgame. She will restrict the knight. King d4 she will play. Oh, knight c4 claiming a draw. I think it's 3 times. I think she made a...
She missed the threefold repetition?
Yeah.
Yes, so.
King d3 I wanted to say. So king d3 was needed, not king d4. Just king d3.
So
I think it's 3 time. I think she will have a tough time. Okay, let's stay with the camera there.
No, but we can check it.
Yeah,
we
it's
have
3
the
times.
moves 3 times. So Alexandra is correct.
So once, twice, and now 3.
Now, yes,
let's stay with the camera here, but we can switch the board. What's going on here? White is winning. Anything else in progress?
So, you know, the young Polish player beat Natalia Zhukova. This is quite a surprise. So
And here we have Monika Sochko losing against Hrebenščíková. This is... She's also a young player. You can check when she was born. She's very young player. Let's get the camera.
2005, so also like 20 years old. Of course, so as I told you, this is a unique opportunity for European players to
broad view. Let's check the playing hall, but I think that's it. We have all the games finished. Yeah, it goes super fast. I see Dragan Lazic, former Serbian Chess Federation president.
So I think that Amir will join us for the penultimate round, yes, and then we will, I will come back, of course, and we will conduct the last interview at the end of the day. So let's
leave you guys with the full view camera, and then we will make a switch.
Mhm.
So we are getting back. Players are slowly getting seated. Let's go to the playing hall. Let's see the camera. Full screen. Let's see the first tables. Yeah, players are seated. We have encounter on the first board. Elin Rubers against Bela Kotenashvili. So Maltevskaya Alexandra was overtaken. She's playing on the second board against Avrula Tsolakidu. The game are starting. Let's get the board. So we have on the first board, we have Kero. Now you have also this cool view. We can stay for a second with this view, and then we can switch to board number 1 with the camera. So let's have a board. Let's see the players and the board as well. So it's Kero.
Maybe it was better not to play e5 because f6 and knight f7 following by knight f7 is
promising for black.
Yeah,
you think?
I think it's much better to keep it on e4, you know. And after exchange on e4, we have some target on e7, you know.
Okay, I agree. It will be interesting. So b5 was played, a4, b4, many moves. Let's just briefly check the second board. We have slow position here. Third one will be messy. So first board, bishop f6 was played.
It's very popular opening, you know, this such.
Okay, that's not the first board. So it's.
What do you think?
It's very complicated. I love that type of position.
Long castle. Yeah, yes.
Okay, inviting troubles.
Yes.
But yeah, but still, it's quite.
Yeah, if you didn't play a4, you had some idea king b1, rook c1, and c3. But now, with such this weakness on a4, so it's not so easy because after c3, b takes c3, b4 become a weakness.
Yeah. Usually they say when it's opposite castles that first who can open the doors of opponents in front of opponent's king will be the winner. But here it's hard to say who is the one because h4, h5 will be played. This is quite obvious. So what do you do now? Do you abandon the defense of... I think h4 is necessary. I would play h4 instantly. That would be my style.
h4,
I don't defend. I play h4, h5.
This
b3. Okay,
time is so important.
Time is, I think, the crucial factor.
Yeah.
What do we have in chess? We have this, I think, always this battle between time and material. So some players would like to stick more to material, but I'm more the guy who is thinking about the time.
What kind of opening you play with black?
I play with
black.
King's India and okay, I was playing a lot of stuff with black against d4, but against e4 Sicilian. Many Sicilian. My favorite was Rouser Sicilian. Together with Kožul, we wrote a book and so on.
Different style with me because I played only Caro-Kann against e4.
So you're a stable player. But also in Caro-Kann, sometimes you are under attack and you need to counter-attack. Players like Jobava, for example.
Yeah.
He's very sharp player playing Kero. Or Bologan or some others, they were playing Kero, but basically thinking more about complicating matters. Georgian variation. So it seems to me the black is doing...
I love black now.
Yeah, because there is no attack. I
And
don't know
now-
what Elin will do. From my point of view, she lost the momentum with this b3. I think that was a mistake.
Yes.
She's regretting now.
And anyway, you cannot haunt the pawn on c6 because then open line, c line, it will be very dangerous for white. So
Hang on. Yeah. Now it's very complicated. Bishop f6.
I don't think it's not process.
What was the point? I'm trying to.
Maybe castle was the best, simple chess, as Gorovic always said.
Yeah. But now she allowed 2 pawns to be taken. Very
even with
strange.
that-
The queen d5. Very strange decision.
Take, and then bishop b5 is good square for white bishop. On b5, he will be eternal.
Yeah. But she came back.
Why not bishop b5? Only development, easy.
I don't know. I'm not sure what.
Oh, why? Bishop b5 check. Free check.
Very
God.
strange decisions. Now white has probably dream position. Knight goes to e2. Maybe even some
Even
rook e1.
rook e1, rook
f5
d e1
at
even.
some stage later will.
h4 even. Rook d e1 or h4. Okay. I prefer to keep this rook on h line because after h4, h5, we had good activity.
Yeah, it can also be in a setup. Queen d3. What was the point before? She wanted to protect the knight to be able to push f5. I think that was okay. Bishop d4 is a threat since queen c2 is coming. f5 played
F5,
in the
finally,
end. Yes.
finally. Okay.
g5. What to do? What else to do?
I think knight take b5 was better because no, queen take b5 and then bishop on b7 hanging.
Okay, now it's sort of blitz position. It's
and
not
black-
completely clear.
But now is better than before for black,
No,
before,
it's much better.
Now is
Actually,
okay, yeah.
maybe I would.
You prefer black?
Yeah, maybe I would take in black. What am I risking? No, I think black is doing very well. This looks
It's
like
very solid.
Yeah.
King f7 was
rook
a threat.
c7, rook f7. Now it's rook f7 was maybe not the best, but anyway, it's much better for black.
Yeah.
Rook d8. Yes, correct. And now h6. h6 or rook d5. Okay, rook d5, I'm not sure, but okay, also good move probably. Pawn up, sort of pawn up.
Yeah.
King f6. This is the move you want to
If
make.
just you explain for new players why we consider it as a pawn up because of the c2 pawn.
Yeah, c2 pawn and
please.
bishop, and when the position is open and there are some tandems and duos in chess, for example, queen and the knight, known from Capablanca, but also in endgame rook and a bishop, they tend to cooperate very well. So
And this c2 pawn and c3 are blocked, so
I think that black misplayed it a bit. So now, but it's blitz.
it's blitz, yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised.
And we're not there, they're
Yeah.
stressed, so not so easy. It's
repeating the moves.
Oh my God. It was-
Okay, what to do now? I think, misplayed it. It's a draw. Let's run to the next board. Let's see the second board.
Second board. so-
Yeah, we can combine it with the camera. What's going on here? Black seems to be doing very well. Okay, now rook.
King.
Okay, g5. Interesting move. Let's go with the
Rook
with the camera
B1
as well.
maybe. Rook b1 and rook b4.
It was a checkmate. Rook b1. You mentioned correctly. I will show you when the game finished. I will get back to this board.
e7, e4, e1, e7, yeah.
Now it will be a draw.
Yeah,
takes and takes on a6, and it's a draw. Just briefly to show what happened here after this move: rook b1, bishop a3, and there is knight f6. Sorry, not that. What did I spot? No, I spotted something wrong. It was e6 already played. If it was played here,
rook b4, yeah.
I was thinking about this.
Yeah,
and then knight g4, rook h.
Yeah.
Rook h1. Okay, let's check the next board. Let's see let's see which board we have at all. So we have Matnadze. What's going on here against Sarasadat? Okay, black is okay. She won the piece. Now it's over. So black won. Will win. What's going on here? This will be a draw. Toncheva. Okay, this can be, but the game seems to be over.
And here, maybe you prefer black, yeah?
Yes, but it's... Okay, let's see, is there any chance? No, nothing to be missed. Yeah. Easy game. Yeah. Nice win from Sarasadat, and we have Osmak. Is there any miracle here? No. No chance.
I don't think so.
Yeah. No chance. Blitz is interesting, but...
Just to adding, Sara also played very good in Olympiad. He's new players for Spain, originally Iranian, so just...
She's doing great.
It's beautiful picture. 4 knights.
Yes. But now they're sort of repeating the moves. But okay, not yet. You can switch the board as well here to find the game.
Okay, which game?
It's Slivichka Osmak. You go down. You will find it somewhere. Go down. Yeah, that's it. Click it. Yeah,
yes.
Thanks. Only some pawn endgame or something can happen, but even this is a draw. Yeah, I don't believe that we need to check this one. It's quite obvious how it will end. But people are fighting. That's cool to see. Penultimate round. King c4.
Thank you for camera. Much better than before. Yeah, it's good.
King c4, and now checks, eternal checks, and that's it. And then the pawn is falling, and c5 is dropped, so it's a draw. Yeah.
Yes.
Very interesting. Okay, in the meantime, we have a guest. So Almira is having a guest in the commentator interview room.
Dear chess friends, welcome to our guest studio, and here I am joined by Mr. Tommy Tang, and I have to tell you, it's very low the sound. Yes, of course. Let's see. Okay. It's okay. So I'm joined by Mr. Tommy Tang, and I wanted to tell you that, as you can see, I am engaged in a chess game against a robot, and I am fascinated and scared at the same time. So please tell us more about this wonderful creation of yours.
Okay, this is a robot. You can see can play chess. The name is Sense Robot. This is not our first product. Robot can play chess. We from 2022 we have the robot can play Xiangqi, which is Chinese chess, and 2023 we have the Go, which black white, and we shipped more than 100,000 units already of this platform. And this time, we have the robot can play chess. Then a little bit introduction of this product. We have a camera here, can see everything with AI, can detect which is what, and the internal AI to calculate what's the next step, and with a robotic arm. This is the first product with a robotic arm shipped to home. This is a quite innovative product.
I understand this. So recently, your robot beat who you find in a match, so it's a very strong opponent.
Yes. We last September, the robot to beat Hou Yifan. Yes.
And so from what I understand, it's not only intended to be a partner, so an opponent, but maybe also a teacher?
Yes, we have some teaching program, so the beginner can start from scratch to learn everything. And we also have the classic moves and can replay and explain to you. And you also can set up any situation, start to play with a robot. And we also play online with Lee chess system. Yes.
Okay, I understand this. Of course, thank you so much. What I wanted to ask is, of course, what is the price?
Oh, the price right now is $999 US dollar.
Ah, okay. So it's going to be on the market very soon.
Yes.
And hopefully, maybe will be a wonderful educational tool as well. I really want to win one game against, such a strong opponent, but today we don't have enough time. So thank you for joining us and just demonstrating, this sophisticated tool and opponent.
Yes. For any friends like to visit our senserobotchess.com can see more information with this product.
Thank you very much, and we're looking forward of you being a partner of
chess culture.
Chess culture. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dear chess friends, here it is, the moment we've been waiting for, this 13th rounds of the European Women's Blitz Championships. So, without further ado, let's have a look at the standings and the pairings. Who is fighting for the title?
Yeah, crucial round, final round, 10th round.
10th round, so I think that our technical team is fully prepared this time. I hope that we will follow everything.
Down.
Chess results is down once again.
So let's go with the camera to the playing call. We will update you a bit later. So let's see where the players are. But I can tell you that Elin Roberts and Alexandra Kosteniuk, they're on 9.5 out of 12 rounds. Ushenina, Ruzhinska, Kosteniuk, Koteniashvili, they're having 9 points. Tsolakidu with 8.5. Ekaterina Atalix, she's sort of newcomer in terms of top tables, 8.5.
Have you seen my game against the robots? It was scary, Scary and fascinating at the same time. What a beautiful piece of technology,
Let's have a broad view. Let's see the playing call a little bit.
And as you can see, the fair play is underway in at every moment of the tournament. So the players can be scanned, at any moment, and especially
last round.
Yeah. Yes, we have to be sure that every possible.
Yeah, and now we have pairings of the last round.
So Alexandra Maltsevskaya is playing with the white pieces against Bella Koteniashvili. Alexandra Kosteniuk is facing Elin Roberts. So actually anyone can win this tournament. And the surprise of this tournament, the huge surprise of this tournament, Mikhailina Rudzinska is facing the former world champion Anna Ushenina. Then on the fourth board, we have Yekaterina Talik playing against Stavrola Tsolakidu.
Yeah, I would also like to mention board number 8, where Sarasadat is playing against Alexandra Shvedova. She's a junior player, I think under 18, so she's a very promising talent of Italian chess. Also, Pia Kramlik has entered top 10 tables. Let's see the camera. Let's check the playing call because players are slowly starting. So let's go to the playing call. We will update you a bit later. Let's see the camera. Yeah, players are slowly starting their games.
I think that the last round is this moment where you can hear, whisper.
Small chat. I love this.
I think Georgian players,
yes,
They're facing each other.
Of course. Nino is playing against Inga.
So the bird's eyes view. We have so many cameras, and when they're working, it's an absolute
this
technological marvel.
Yeah, I love to see this.
Okay,
let's stick for a second here. So e4 mainly, some knight f3 around. I see some Veresov. A lot of stuff. Yeah. Let's check the first board. Let's see what's going on. We have this, how they call this, Bosnian Kerokan, where they mix.
They do, because, we played this in Moldova as well, So, yes. Once again, it's about the structure. Yes, you give up the space, but the knight goes to h6. Sometimes you play f6, knight f7, sometimes...
But previous round, Bella Koteniashvili was playing this against Elin Roberts, so it's interesting that once again she's ready to go for it and to play with f6. There was this bishop g4 at some stage. Also Maltsevskaya was playing this type of stuff against Kosteniuk.
Yes.
So I'm quite curious to see what will happen. But this is the game. Just briefly check. Let's check the second board, Sicilian. Then we have classical stuff on third board and Tsolakidu also. Okay, we will stick to this one. It's not easy to follow game simultaneously. Yeah.
C4 is a very important move, of course, because are trying to soften the a2g the diagonal and also develop your knight on c3 after c4 and c takes d5 maybe at some point. Let's see.
I would just like to add that in classical chess you can follow games. For example, now they are sharing the lead, Rubers and Maltskaya, and in classical chess is possible to check, but there was this famous tournament, London candidates, when Magnus qualified by losing last 2 rounds, checking what is Kramnik doing on the next board. But in Blitz, you really don't have time for anything. You just play the game and then later find out which place you took.
So Queen b3, interesting. Can you play Queen b6 here?
Okay,
Maybe,
but I think
what do you
DC will be played. This is a typical
DC4.
reaction, and then Queen d5. But Queen b6, you see your way, so you know
Okay,
better mindset than me.
No, but well, it seems to me like a very natural move. But and I don't want to define the structure immediately. So maybe now White is forcing Black to take on c4. Because you don't want to play Queen b3, b3, then d takes c4, b takes c4.
But now I like Alexandra's approach, because she's not risking now much. Either we will have some queens exchange or massive exchanges, and structure is in her favor, sort of. It's a little bit more healthy.
So dc4 is almost forced here, bishop c4, of course. So what do you do here? Maybe you can actually take on b3 here.
It's possible. AB will be played, yes.
For this.
And here I don't see that White is risking anything. Yeah, it's rook e1, for example. Now I would be very worried if I would be Black. Because, okay, this is possible, but some bishop f4. It's easy to play this type of position. And g4, at some stage, you always need to take into consideration, because you will return, and then later, when will your knight join the game? I would be very worried. But it's Blitz. We've seen many times how the tables were turned. Quite unpleasant situation for Black anyway.
And g5 is the move which very often Black is almost forced to do, you know, because they lack squares and they need to ask this bishop a few questions. You know, where are you going now? h2, most probably. But then maybe h5 with the idea of playing g4 at some point, but you have to be careful. So bishop h2 is played.
They're saying in this line, for example, in London, if you play London, then natural is to move the bishop to h2, but don't blunder back rank.
But what if I play knight d7 here with the Black, and maybe knight b6 next? Can you play g4 and rook e7? You know, something completely crazy?
No, it's not crazy at all. It's natural to conquer the e7 square. Very, very tough for Black. I would be super worried.
And Bella, yes, is a bit nervous. You know, she only has 40 seconds left. This says a lot. You know, she doesn't like her position, I think, at all. But maybe g4 is now an option.
g4, rook e7. This is the move. I think it will be played.
And she goes for g4.
Yeah. That's a huge upset for Black. Now, after g4, what to do?
So it's very important to have those moves, you know, in mind, especially when the queens have been traded. You know, then with the queens on the board, you're a bit scared to make this move g4, but now your piece's activity is simply overwhelming. I mean, White's piece's activity. So
rook e7 will be played. This is...
And she goes for this.
This is Pavlov reflex, how they call this. You want to come to e7.
Pavlovian response.
Yes.
I don't. Okay, in every language, it's a different way, you know.
Bishop c7. Now it looks that it's done deal.
Expressing it.
It's done deal. I don't see what will happen now. Rook d8. That's it. Any move now. Rook e3. Rook e2 coming back. Let's just briefly check what is Rubers doing. Because this means we can stay with the camera here, but combining with the board. to follow simultaneously 2 games. It seems that Kosteniuk is just outplaying her. Still some job to be done.
And 10 seconds for Bella. You know, this is a very difficult position. I don't think that she can
Keeping
survive
my eye
here.
on this one, and it looks that is just
Yes, and
yeah, much better for white, but still the game goes on. No chances. It looks that there are no chances for Lin to win, but who knows? In Blitz.
but after Rook F2, Alexandra wanted to simply to play Queen, like Bishop D3, Rook G7, and Rook G5, maybe. Yes.
Okay,
She
that's
did.
a nice touch.
So Rook G7 then. Oh, check.
Hang on, check.
Okay, this
that's
was
it.
yes, this was a
Yeah,
blunder.
so Lin lost. What does this mean for standings? Hang on.
Well, I can tell you, so please keep on going.
Okay.
So Alexandra has leapfrogged Lynn Roberts, so she is on 10 points. And I think that, you know, the studio is collapsing here
No, okay.
completely. Yes, let's use
Sometimes
this momentum, yes, to fix a few things. So the commentators would finish this day alive. And Bella is still fighting. But, you know, what is the position? But because this is not the actual position, this is Ekaterina Atalik against Stavroula.
No, but you can see on the camera, guys, that
Okay.
she's just completely winning. So I'm trying to check others. So Tsolakidu against Atalik. Tsolakidu is winning.
So if Alexandra wins this game, Alexandra Maltsevska, she will be the only person with 10.5 points. The only player in this tournament, and 10.5 points is sufficient for the win. So let's see if she will not tremble.
Stefanova has made a draw against Coulon. So here we were following first board. Okay, still some job to be done. Rook d7, Rook d6, but okay, 94, she blundered the fork. Now it's not so easy. 5-6, any miracle around?
Well, let's see.
This is possible. Oh, this is bad. B4 just wins. B4 just wins. That was a tough.
And Bella,
Yeah, she
Bella
will
made
resign.
the last mistake. Yes,
Yeah.
Knight B4, Rook B4.
Yeah,
and she
B4 was
resigns, so
this was the position. So here at least she could have moved on. How about other Tsolakidu?
But we have the winner of the tournament.
Yes,
Alexandra
yes,
Maltsevska
congratulations
is
to her.
the winner
Fantastic
of the
achievement.
tournament. Yes, it's
I think she completely deserves the way how she played, beating Kosteniuk, beating some others.
and she held her own even after a very difficult loss against Lynn Roberts. You know, she made the draw against Stavroula Tsolakidu, and she bounced back with a perfect win with the white pieces against Bella Khotinashvili in the last round. And this is it. Alexandra Maltsevska is our new women's blitz, European women's blitz champion.
Yeah, seeded 16th or 20th?
12th.
12th.
in
Okay,
this tournament.
fantastic achievement. Big congratulations to her. Tsolakidu won, and we have Monika Sochko still playing.
So
And Ina
Tsolakidu
Agrest.
won.
These are the last 2 games in progress.
Let's have a look. So we have Alexandra Maltsevska
I can help you. So she's 10.5. Ushenina and Kosteniuk are sharing second place. I don't know about criteriums. Who had better before the prior to this round, Ushenina and Kosteniuk. Then we have shared 4th place, Rubers and Tsolakidu.
Actually, Anna Ushenina had like a bit better tie breaks, but I don't really know because like anything can happen. You know, it depends so much on the results of the last round. So let's wait so we can confirm who are the medalists of this women's.
Yeah,
Blitz
maybe
championship.
we can wait for this. I'll leave you with the camera. You can maybe get an Kramlik.
Yes, because we are waiting for
Yeah.
them in the studio, of course. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. I will.
We need Anna and Pia. Of course, for our last interview, and it
We
will
see
be a very
players
interesting
chatting.
one.
I think the games are getting over. Those are the last games in progress. Winners. We know actually the main winner, and we are searching for confirmation who are the. Okay, we know the medalists, but we don't know which color.
Yes.
Although they say that medals are whole, they are silver and then colors were added. But let's go to the interview area, and we have guests.
Yes. Dear chess friends, it's such a pleasure for me to finish this tournament with a family picture. So, well, first of all, it's your family, and it's a more extended chess family. Yes. Please welcome Anna Kramling and Pia Kramling. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anna, one question to you, because I think very often you are used to asking questions, so let's change this.
This is amazing. I love it.
I wanted, because I was following your results, and at some point you were actually scoring better than your mom.
I know. I started out so well. I started with 3 out of 4, and it was going really well in the beginning. But to be honest, I prefer when Pia scores better than me, so I'm happy that it ended with Pia scoring better than me.
Well, look at this picture. It reminds me of the Little Prince, actually, because at some point they were talking about the color of his hair, so it's I think it's a wonderful event. So, Pia, how was it?
It was tough. It was very tough. Yeah, it was very tough. I started with losing the first 2, and only when I went to +1, I was on plus score. So I had a tough time. But it's a very beautiful tournament. I'm very happy. Anna is here also playing with me, but very happy to see so many women coming to the tournament. And I really love, this when you have it open and you have lots of women together. You have all ages. You have lots of women from lots of country. And I think it's very beautiful. We have it one day. It's quite short. But I just love it, and I love to be in Monaco. It's my home, second home here.
Of course. So tomorrow, the rapid tournament will start. So now you're quite warmed up. Anna, this is, because my mom also is a women grandmaster, and when I was a kid, I had to face her all the time, and it was tough. So what is going to happen if you are going to be paired against your mom?
We got paired today.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Like I haven't seen. I missed it. Like
we
because
got
we.
paired today.
Oh, okay. So what happened?
It was a crazy game, but it was a draw.
It ended up being a draw, but it was completely crazy. I mean, I was losing first, and then I was winning, and then it became this end game. Yeah, but it ended up in a draw.
It ended up in a draw, but it was, it was a roller coaster.
I think the Ivan bar went like this in the game
because we missed it. We had so many technical issues. So actually, the pairings, the sound, the image. So like we missed, but. It's such an emotional roller coaster. No? So how do you feel when you're playing against your mom?
It's, I think, the first time I ever get paired against my mom in a tournament. And it was...
No, we have played before.
When?
We have played classical, and we have also played...
When did we play classical?
Classical. We play in the Swedish Grand Prix. We play one classical, and we also played rapid, Swedish woman rapid. When you were like...
Maybe those are the ones that you want to forget.
I think so. I forgot about this. Okay, so we played before. But, it's difficult because in a way, like, of course, I don't want to lose, but I also don't want Pia to lose. It's so weird. Like, it's a very weird dynamic. So it's definitely a little bit psychologically different to play someone that's your family.
Well, but I can understand this because I have never been able playing against my friends, family, because like you don't it's painful to lose a game. Yes, you don't it's just I don't want to win the game. You're in the situation, yes, where actually you don't want to win a game.
Nothing is good. If you win, it's nice, but like also kind of bad, and if you lose, it's also bad. So it's like but it was a lot of fun.
Okay, so this was like a very beautiful scenario. So maybe you will have a rematch tomorrow. Who knows?
Yes, maybe we will play tomorrow.
Yeah, we never know. But it was a draw, so it was. I
guess there's no revenge. But I would love to play again, Mom. I am very down to play again.
No, I don't want to play with you.
So maybe next thing we're going to organize the match between kids and moms. I should bring my mom.
You play as well. Yes.
Yes, and no, we'll face you.
Yeah. As a team.
As a team.
Okay.
Maybe
That's better. I want to play the team with you.
Yes, exactly. Because we're not used, to those situations. Yeah. So maybe it will be a very interesting show as well. Something to think about.
Something to think about.
I will have to bring my mom back from Moldova. Not easy. Yes.
Please do.
But she loves chess. She shares with all of us the same passion.
Yeah.
She plays chess every day online. So whenever Pia comes to Paris, and she's there, they discuss, tournaments, results. So how is it to be, especially this question is for Anna. These are this is a profession, like singers and a lot of professions which are based on passion, So how did it feel when you were growing up?
It was really beautiful because I could see that my parents were working with something that they were truly passionate about. And I think that always led me to believe that it's really important that you do that whatever you do in life, you should love it. And it was very inspiring, actually. And I think that's also why I was able to become a streamer and do content creation, because I think in a way my parents inspired me to believe that it's possible. You can take a different path and it can work out for you. So that was very inspiring. So I'm really happy that I was able to see them fulfill their passion from such a young age.
Of course. And both of you are contributing now, and the roles are different, and to the chess renaissance, as I would say. Pia, what do you think?
I love that.
You're like very important actors. Yes, I feel it like this. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. Anna, just one small thing. So should we mention that you are streaming this event? Yes?
I am not streaming it, but I'm recording all the games. So they will be going up on my YouTube channel.
Okay, so you will analyze them for your audience, of course. So we're looking very much forward to, those analysis and games. And please stay tuned with us. Tomorrow, the European Women's Rapid Championship starts, and let's see who does better this time,
It's the competition.
Game on. So that's all, folks, for today. This is such a beautiful image. I don't want to leave this studio.
No, it's beautiful. I love this. Yes. We should have this framed at home.
Yeah, of course. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I don't think that our team wants to go either, So that's it for today. See you tomorrow. Pia, wait.
It was finished.
Yes. Like,